nicely, would you? Oh, here we go. Good. Right. Which in view. My favourite one, that one. Love it. It's ready. Let's go.
Yeah.
Joey's hosting today then.
From the broom cupboard. The more relaxed broom cupboard. If you
Like it.
Hello.
Good.
Oh, where is she?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good.
There you are.
Because my backing track isn't playing for some reason. I was going to do a flawless entry, but we all know that I don't like to do a flawless entrance. I've got fuck all prepared.
Yay!
Yes. This is one of those gigs that kind of sneaks up on you, isn't it? You know, it was.
One.
It was what? Sorry.
Very 2021 of you. Just sneaked up on you.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing.
Happy New Year.
Yes, Happy New Year to you. Bear with me 1 second. I'm just gonna send you straight over to Steffi is
Standing by, Captain.
What's that?
Standing by.
Standing by. No, I hope. I'm being asked if things need to be plugged in. I've noticed I've only got 1 bar left on my microphone battery because that's my fault for being upstairs far too long rather than getting ready. There's bits that need dropping in little. I have notice boards either side of my laptop and they're empty at the moment. No, Steffi doesn't know what goes where. So if we put those 2 in, that would be awesome. Thank you very much. Yes, there and there. And for some reason, my iPad has no volume coming out of it. Not for me, it doesn't.
Look how gorgeous Delia looks.
Hey.
Oh, baby girl. Oh, you missed my lips.
No, I didn't.
My face is going to peel sometime soon too. Sorry.
Are you hearing a backing track where you are?
Yes.
Yes. Right. Well, let's try this again then, shall we? Oh, I sound all echoey now.
Lovely.
David, what a lovely caftan.
Beautiful.
And I've never sang this song before, so I downloaded the karaoke video. So if you see me looking down, that's where my iPad is with the words on it. No more, if you say it Swedish, champagne. And the fireworks are through. Here we are, me and you, feeling lost and blue with a bit of orange. You know, I like to accessorize. It's the end of the party, and the morning seems so grey, so unlike yesterday. Now's the time for us to say, is that backing track loud? Because I can't
Not
even
really,
hear
no.
it in here. No, it's not, is it?
But your voice sounds good.
Oh, thank you very much. But I need to kind of hear the song that I'm trying to sing. The backing track's really quiet and I can barely hear it. A Happy New Year, Happy New Year. May we all have a hope, a will to try. If we don't, we might as well lay down and die. Well, that would solve the NHS problem, wouldn't it? You and I. Sometimes I see how the brave new world arrives. Now there's a volume logo over my words. And I see how it thrives in the ashes of our lives. Is anyone feeling ashy? Oh yes, man is a fool. And he thinks he'll be okay, dragging on feet of clay, never knowing he's astray. I didn't realise they sang over themselves there. You can't sing both lines. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Let's all have a room full of queers. Why do my tits look so low slung in this frock? What is going on with it?
Welcome to Mobile, baby.
Oh, God. middle age. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. May we all have our hopes, our will to try. If we don't, we might as well lay down and die. Well, some of you and I just lay with, to be quite honest. You and I. Josh, no one in particular, but hello. So lovely to have you here on a wireless connection today, Josh.
I shouldn't have said anything. I should have let you start.
Is that the end of the song? Oh, Christ, seems to me now. God, don't they go on? That the dreams we had before are all dead, nothing more than confetti on the floor. It's the end of a decade. This is a bit dated. In another 10 years' time, who can say what we'll find at what lies waiting down the line? At the end of 89. Yes, that's how dated that one is. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. May we all have a vision now and then of a world where every neighbor is a friend. Oh, I've got a man between my legs. Happy New Year, Happy New Year.
Well, for me.
May we all have our hopes, our will to try. If we don't, we might as well lay down and die. You and I. Bananas, 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 bananas.
Yay!
Thank you very much. We kind of got through. Oh, sorry, I'm echoing. Steffi, crush your legs. We just about got through that somehow. You know why I didn't get through it so well? One, I'm not organised because it's January. Who the fuck is organised in January? And two, I've not had a drink yet. This is where the problem lies. Stone cold sober at the moment. It's terrible. How are we all? How have you been?
Yeah.
Good Christmas?
Yeah.
Actually, Josh, you must have had an amazing Christmas because I saw a little Facebook photo of you opening one of your gifts.
Yeah. In the bedroom.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it?
In the bedroom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it stained already?
The moment I saw that on the website, I was like, I am buying that for him for Christmas.
The new pad.
Well, hello,
Emily.
Amber.
Oh. Hi.
Okay.
Hey, sweetheart. We have active view on, so every time you speak, you take over me and everyone sees you rather than me. So it's lovely to see you. No, it's lovely to see you, but sing a song if you're going to be louder than me, darling. Right, cheers, Steffi. Happy
bum,
New
no
Year. Up
babies.
your bum, no harm done. No
Happy New Year.
babies too. There you go.
Up your bum, no baby. Yay!
So,
Here we go.
So I have to say, New Year, new show. Yes. Yes. I have worked on some new games for you. Yes. What else have I worked on? We've been training the dogs. Yes, they are now involved in a game. It dawned on me while I was out in the park over the Christmas break. We've been trying to train the dogs different tricks, and on New Year's Eve we threw a ball for them, and everyone said it was a bit extravagant, but they look so cute in their tuxedos, so had to do it. And I realised just how talented these pooches are. So they are going to be hosting one of the games. I also decided 10 months in, Steffi sitting behind the camera constantly is not good enough.
No.
So
No.
Steffi needs to have his own segment, which he now has. Yes, which is why he's wearing a blue T-shirt today, so that you can see him, because normally he wears green and disappears behind me. So there you go. So we've got Steffi doing his bit. Did you all have a lovely Christmas? I know Josh obviously did. The rest of you, did you manage?
We managed.
Now, I mean, I remember just before. Sorry, I need to find my mouse. I'm working on 2 monitors today. I'm trying to be a bit technically advanced, and it's not my style at all. Take me back to cardboard. It works far better for me.
It's the space age.
My face is coming off.
Oh,
Sorry.
your face is coming off, Tracy.
What?
Is this the point where you go and face dive into a cheesecake in the fridge? You've even done your hair like Mrs. Doubtfire as well. What's going on there?
Oh, look at it. By the end of the
You
show.
were a denier Doubtfire, dear.
Oh, you carry on.
Right, so I was going to briefly talk through what's happened since the last show. So obviously, I've aged a year since the last show.
Oh, yeah.
Which is why I've put a tighter wig on to try and take the forehead lines down. And I have had Botox since the last show.
Have you?
So I've never done it before because I've always been a little bit worried that you get a prick in your face and it might turn into a disaster. I mean, I did that 6 years ago and look where I am. But I'm joking. That's not a disaster. It's a calamity. So, no, I did. I finally went in for Botox and I was really worried, you know, because I don't know about where you all live, but where I am now, it's Botox used to be such a taboo subject, didn't it? Whereas now in London, you mention it and nobody raises an eyebrow. So I thought, so I figured that I might as well give it a go myself. So yeah, so I got it done, and I got it done on the other side of Richmond Park.
Will you go get my vape, please?
And then when I was, it didn't hurt actually. It was just like a little bee sting, and I'm not convinced it's worked, to be honest, because I can still smile. And looking around in January, no one can fucking smile. So why I can when I've got Botox is beyond me. Feeling remarkably chipper. I don't know what it is. I think in my head I've retired. I think that's what's going on because I've virtually not worked for a year now. So I have completely clocked out, and life is good. You know, I mean, I'm working my way through the Christmas alcohol because everyone just bought me vodka. So 7 litres stands between me and next week. Let's see how successful we are. Yeah. Christ. So I don't say anything about that because that would be illegal, darling, and we wouldn't break any kind of curfew rules, would we? So no, I did. I got the Botox done, and the sat-nav brought me back through Richmond Park at 4 p.m. And I'm one of those sat-nav zombies. So I was looking at the sat-nav and not at the street signs. And I drove through the park after the gates were being closed. So I got pulled over by the police, and I thought, my God, this Botox is effective. You know, it's been in for 20 minutes, and already they think I'm out joyriding. They must think I'm 17. So I was very impressed. And apparently it's just because the fucking gates were closed and they had to escort me out. But there you go. Never mind. It's not the first time the police have escorted me out of a park, let me say. But I was wearing slightly more than the last time, I must admit. But that's probably because it was winter.
That's a first.
But while I was doing the whole Botox thing, they said, would you like anything else done? And I said, well, I don't know what you have on offer. This is alien to me. What can I get done? And they said, well, why don't you try a bit of facial lipo? So I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to try that. And they put this needle into my face and they started sucking out fat. And I thought, oh, you're not going to find anything in there. I've got the most bony cheeks imaginable. Do you know the bastard sucked out 500 grams of fat from my cheek? On my face. On my face. Yes, 500 grams. And then the very bizarre thing is they send you home with it in a jar like some kind of trinket. And I got home and I'm looking at this jar of 500 grams of face fat and I thought, what the fuck am I going to do with that? But luckily, because of tier 4 kicking in, I couldn't go home. So I had to cook Christmas dinner and it made the best roast potatoes you've ever tasted. Amazing. Amazing. So, I'm trying to think. Also, on my birthday, some people were very kind out there. Lovely Jonathan didn't fail to disappoint because Jonathan sent me flowers.
Jonathan.
Yeah, Jonathan sent me those.
Round of applause for Jonathan as the person he is. Like a sweetheart.
I'll just move that way so that I can...
Get me perfume for my birthday too.
Yeah.
Gorgeous man.
Yeah.
He could obviously smell you from all the way up there in Cumbria. Darling. That's a little bit worrying when you live on the south coast and he lives just below Scotland. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Jonathan didn't just send us flowers for my birthday, though. He also sent us a little Christmas box, which I thought was really cute, including toys for the dogs. And I have to say, I'm very sorry, Jonathan, but the dogs didn't play with them as much as my husband did.
Oh, no.
Walking. Oh, sorry.
I thought Steffi would kill me for that, but he's all right. Oh, there's one of my party pics from New Year's Eve. It's the first time I've been between a woman's legs, let me tell you. Right, what else? And Lily, thank you, Lily and the COVID kid, for your generous gift. They sent us little bottles of Prosecco so that we could have Bucks Fizz on Christmas morning. Yeah, that's very kind of you. It was a complete benevolent fund this year, which was awesome. I also...
Bad.
Also, during the time between Christmas and my birthday, we have our anniversary, mine and Steffi's official wedding anniversary. So getting a little bit worried about Steffi. I think he's not been working much either, because I got him a Moonpig card and I filled it with pictures of our last year together. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? I've got something to tell you. No, so I filled it with pictures of 2020 that we spent time together. There you go. And it was 16 little pictures, and each one was chronological. And he stood there and he's going, when's that one from? I'm like, darling, it's a card. That doesn't work. Isn't it funny how people do that these days? It's the same like when you meet a man on Grindr and he comes round to your house and his dick doesn't look as big as it did in the picture. You start doing that and it still doesn't get any bigger, does it? It's so fucking annoying. Yeah.
I've not done that to you.
I do still need batteries, yes, thank you.
We all need batteries, doll. We all need batteries.
Well, not just me. Apparently, Anita Day needs them just to keep up with her personal trainer. Steffi's disappeared off now, so I need to try and highlight Anita Day. How do I do this? Oh, there we go. No, it's okay. I think I've got it.
Behind you.
I've got it. Add spotlight. There you are, Anita. Hello, darling. Happy New Year to you.
And you.
Now, Jonathan has told me some alarming news about what's been going on up there. Apparently, because the gyms are closed, your personal trainer has recommended you do exercises. Oh, Christ, you're crawling out from behind a woman's legs, dear. Has recommended you do exercises in the bedroom. Is this correct?
Yes.
Oh, and is he there to assist? Has he moved in for the lockdown? No, so you can't slip into his bubble at any point.
No, unfortunately.
That's not fair. Are they exciting exercises?
They work.
Okay.
Exciting.
Which bit have you managed to tone up?
At the moment, I'm working on my bum.
Oh, could do with a few exercises for my arse in the bedroom, to be honest with you. Steffi, I'm going to switch mics for a second, and then you'll be able to change my batteries. Right. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. Does that sound all right, or is it like whirring fans in the background?
No,
That's fine.
A little
Fine.
quieter.
Okay, well, I don't need the microphone then, do I? That's fucking marvellous. I'll just use the microphone for singing, darling. Right, so...
Turn your volume up a bit.
I
Yeah,
need
just
to
a little bit. Turn it up a little bit.
Turn the volume up.
Yeah.
I don't think I can, darling. That's as
Well,
loud
then
as-
shout, dear.
Yeah.
Shout.
3 minutes. Yeah.
Open your legs and let my voice reverberate around your rooms, everybody. Steffi's rushing with the microphone, so if it's too quiet for you, then I'll be...
Turn down, David.
Business.
Yeah.
There we go. Is
Yeah.
that louder? Is that better?
Yay.
Yeah, we'll stick with this then. I like talking with something like that in my hand. I've got you highlighted. I'm so terribly sorry, Anita. I've left you highlighted for far too long. Lovely to see you. Happy New Year. Now, I'm going to go back to talking about our Christmas, because obviously before Christmas, everybody saw Steffi collecting Action Men. Do you remember this?
Oh,
Yeah.
God,
Everybody
Yeah.
wondered why he was doing it. This was Steffi's Action
My
Man.
name is Action Man,
and I am the pretty one. Oh, my name is Max Steele, and I am the pretty one. No, I am the pretty one. No, I'm the pretty one. Oh, and then this happens.
Definitely needs to get out more.
Oh my God, this is hilarious. Yeah, 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 yeah.
People wonder why I married him. Oh, please. How could you not marry that? That's awesome. So people wondered what he was collecting the action men for. Well, some people thought it was maybe for an orgy. That's
Brilliant.
That's how they looked when he had finished with it. I forgot to adjust it
Make
before I
me
started.
Barbie.
Sorry, there
That
we go.
is brilliant.
Isn't it?
So
Make me Barbie.
they were hanging on our Christmas tree, and that's what they now look like now that they're packed away for Christmas. And I have to be honest, when I was packing it away, I thought, God, if I could just shrink down to that size and jump in that box, I fucking would, wouldn't you? Pretty, very pretty.
You're like, dear, it'd be a box of bottoms.
It would look more like that, wouldn't it? And I'd be the woman at the back on the left.
It's like Jane. Oh.
So I'm trying to find what the picture of what we used them for. So this is what we did with them. We decorated our Christmas tree this year.
How amazing is that?
Yeah.
Oh, please, it's
That
tacky
is
as fuck, but I love
Oh
it.
my God, no,
Fabulous.
it's amazing.
It's very fitting for us. Very truly fitting.
Don't worry
So
where the star is of the tree on the top one.
oh yeah, he was in pain.
Are you sure?
Look at that. Look at that poor bastard.
Are you sure that's
Look,
pain?
I'm happy.
It's a fine line between pain and pleasure.
Yeah.
This is true, but I mean, I'd imagine a tree that's 20 times the size of you would probably hurt a little bit. I mean, I flinch when you're cruising and a branch
Just
from the
getting
bush
in.
goes up your hoop, you know? So God knows what he was feeling. And I got some really weird presents this year as well. So we're going to do a round of Nosy Neighbour for you to show me the worst present you got this year. But I'll show you mine ahead of time now, because my sister bought me a hoodie on Wish, and we all know that you really shouldn't buy clothes from China because they never work out, do they? But I don't know about you. I tried this on and I just felt like it made me look middle-aged. Don't you think? I mean, that definitely makes you look like you're from the Middle Ages. And hoodies as well. I mean, it's not something I wear. I'm scared of anything in a hood, which is why I've never been near a clitoris in my life. So very bizarre item of clothing to buy me. Are there any other pictures I need to show you on that front? No, there's not on that front. Oh, I wanted to share with you my favourite birthday card this year as well. I thought that was rather wonderful. That came from a drag queen over in the Netherlands. So then, obviously, Tier 4, it changed all our plans. I ended up cooking Christmas dinner, which was not the plan. My next-door neighbour said to me, why don't you come to us for Christmas, as you can't go to Blackpool with the Tier 4 thing being announced? So I thought, oh, that's lovely. And then I said to her, would it make it easier for you if you come over to us? Because she's got a family to seat, and there's only 2 of us, but we've got an open-plan lounge kitchen, so much more space, and while one of us is cooking, we can still be part of the party because it's open plan. So she's like, oh, that would be wonderful. Would you mind cooking the turkey and the lamb and the vegetables? And I was like, oh, okay. So to be fair, fair play to her. She's watching, so I will watch what I say. But no, I was very impressed at the tenacity of that, because that's a pretty awesome move, isn't it? Invite someone for Christmas dinner and then get them to cook it for you. But I mean, she bought it all, so that was very generous of her as well. And I didn't mind cooking it. I have to admit, I am a bit of one of those people that if you've never done something before, you say, yeah, I can do that. How hard can it be? Fucking hell, that's what Google's for. So I got the turkey out of the fridge and I put it in the oven, and I thought, well, I've only ever cooked like little breasts of things on a George Foreman. I've never cooked a whole bird. And I remember like giblets being a thing. So I thought, well, they're normally in a little bag inside it somewhere, aren't they? I don't know where they are. So I'm fisting this bloody turkey. And I pulled out a turkey neck and something that Steph called me was the Pope's nose, told me was the Pope's nose. Apparently it's the turkey's arse. So I pulled those out, and then I zoomed my mother holding this carnage, and I said, are they what's considered the giblets? Because I always thought they were in a little bag. And she's like, no, that's the giblets. You're good. So I thought, oh, fine, okay. So I put the turkey in the oven.
Oh no.
And then I thought, what temperature do you put a turkey on at? And I thought, well, when I was in Spain last year, it was 40 degrees and I was fucking roasting. So I popped it on 40. And I checked in about 3 hours later. And I have to say, there is nothing more disconcerting than opening an oven door and finding a turkey wearing your Christmas scarf, tucking roast potatoes under its armpits, trying to stay warm, and doing that thing you do in the bath where you start wading like that to get the hot water to move around you. I mean, I've heard of a self-basting turkey, but that was fucking ridiculous. And I thought, this is never going to cook in time. So I took it out and I smashed it with a rolling pin and then I put it in the toaster and that seemed to finish it off all right. Everyone enjoyed it, but thanks to my mother's advice, as I was carving the turkey on the table, a plastic bag of giblets fell out. So,
Bag.
what's that?
I told you they come in a bag.
Well, we've all been there, darling. I mean, some of the bus stops you have to, because otherwise you're going to soil your suede shoes. But I was looking for them, and you said, no, you've got them. So
You said find the bag.
yeah, I couldn't find the bag. So you said, well, that must be it. Well,
Yeah, she was
Some
up
could
in Blackpool.
the bag. Oh, the bag wasn't up in Blackpool.
no.
My mum's not a bag. Ladies and gentlemen, Fonda's mum and sister there. Mum, sorry, I'm just fiddling with my chest because I found a lump of sellotape going all the way around my chest, and I don't know why. What the fuck? I'm not being funny, but that's hanging on me. Was I a pinata at the last party I went to, and I'm just too smashed to remember? I don't know. There's loads of it. Look, it's very bizarre. Right, okay. So that was my Christmas cooking adventures. Then, I don't know how you all felt about Christmas Day on Zoom, but I was hooking up with like my family, my immediate family up in Blackpool, my extended family in London, friends, and then I did a little Facebook Live thing with a few of my singing friends, and then we hooked up with Steffi's family, and it was so fucking busy. Like, it was appointment. It was a nightmare. And when we got to Steffi's family, because they're on the time change, they're 5 hours behind. Some might say 20 years, but I just say 5 hours for politeness. So because they were on the time change, we phoned them at midnight, and Steffi's sister is a pastor. So she was telling us all about her Christmas and various things that have gone wrong with her. Now, when she was training to be a pastor, Steffi once told me that the poor sod has to go to church and preach once per week. And I said, well, that's going to be very difficult for her. Preaching only once each week? Come on. So... So we have a lovely relationship, and she was telling me that she had got herself into a spot of bother over in Cleveland because she went to a BDSM group thinking it was a Bible discussion and study meeting. And she soon discovered that it was something entirely different. I must admit that she's not the only one that's made that mistake. I remember once being on Grindr, chatting to someone late at night, and they asked me if I was into S&M. And I said, oh, yeah, I wouldn't be seen dead without my slingbacks and mascara. So I invited him over, and the next thing you know, he's dragging me around the bedroom by the hem of my nightie, beating me with a flip-flop. And I thought, oh, no, that's really not for me, not my style at all. So that was my Christmas. Then we moved on to New Year. And was it just around our neighbourhood, or did all your neighbours think it would be amazing to get fucking fireworks?
Yes.
I've always looked at dog owners in the past and thought, oh, wind your fucking neck in. We're having fun. It's only one night. But then you get a fucking dog, don't you? Or two.
Yes.
And, oh, my God. All the way through New Year's Eve, from 7 p.m. till about 3 a.m., they looked more startled than Stevie Wonder when he answers the iron. You know, it's like, the whole time. It was horrendous. So we didn't have the best of New Year's, although we did have company that made it a lot better. But less said about that, the better. She may be in this room, so if I was to divulge anything, we could both be arrested. So we'll just shh about that one. And then... what else? Oh, New Year. Obviously, everyone has a New Year, new start. Is anyone doing dry January?
Well,
I tried. I tried. On January 1st, I did dry white wine. On January 2nd, I did dry gin. But I just love vodka too much. So I've gone back. And the other one that's going round, have you seen this? Veganuary. Have you heard of this? God. Why won't they just fucking curl up and die?
No offense, man.
I'm sure there's a vegan in the room somewhere. No, there probably isn't because they don't have the strength to hold an iPad, do they? Christ. But, they do. Do you remember when they reissued the £5 notes and they were all kicking off that there was animal products in the £5 note? And I think the main reason they were kicking off was because the £5 notes were slightly sturdier and none of them had the energy to fold one anymore. And they're telling you as well that it's us carnivores that are killing the planet with all the beef that we eat and all the methane gases that causes. Have any of you ever had a nut roast, a cassoulet, or a cauliflower steak? Let me tell you, that produces far more fucking gas any cow in a field ever could. So screw you, vegans. I'm not going veganuary at all. What I'm doing instead is I noticed that I've put on a bit of weight over Christmas. I must admit, since we've been locked down all the time and I'm not appearing below the waist at any point, I thought, oh, fuck it. Who are you keeping this up for? We've got a dimmer switch in the bedroom. It's fine. So I've let myself go just a little bit, I have to say. And I've decided that next week I better start doing something about that because she is rumoured to be on a TV show later this year and she might want to look a bit healthier amongst the 20-year-old she's working alongside. So I'm definitely going to try and lose the weight. At the moment, we're emptying the freezer to get rid of all the carbs before I start. And it's making me feel even fatter. And I tell you what, nothing makes you feel as fat as owning dogs. Because people say, like, you get a dog and it helps you to stay fit. I don't think it helps you to stay fit. I think it stops you eating out of guilt. Because every time you snack, they stare at you like...
Yeah.
And you're like... and then if they're getting really friendly with you, they climb up onto the sofa and they put their paw on your tummy. And ours lose their paws right the way down to their elbows in one of my folds of fat, and then I have to breathe out so that they can move away again. So I think that's why dog ownership makes you feel slightly fitter, is because you don't eat as much when they're staring at you. I mean, I'm getting to the stage now where I'm going to need to dig the Spanx back out. And I put them away a long time ago because I always felt it was unfair. You know, you go out in your Spanx and you pull a guy and then he takes you home. And when he's trying to remove your clothing, it ends up looking like the RAF throwing a life raft out of a helicopter, doesn't it? It pulls the Spanx off and... Horrendous. So
advertising.
False advertising indeed. I mean, Christ, there's more to me than meets the eye, let me tell you, when any poor sod brings me home. But luckily that hasn't happened in years because I have somebody who's blindly in love with me. Yeah. He is actually going blind. We've had to invest in a bigger mobile phone for him so that he can still see the words on people's Grindr profiles because he's unable to read small print anymore. But don't worry, it won't stop him reading a joke book for you a little bit later on. Right, okay, that's me bringing you up to date over my Christmas, New Year and birthday. Has anyone else got anything special going on? Are people dressed up out there for the theme? There's not really a theme this year, but
It's pajama party.
Pajama. Oh, look at you in your exercise gear. I'm very impressed. And I thought you were drinking out of a first place cup there. Oh,
Don't you wish your boyfriend was hot like
Now you see, Jonathan was all worried that he's been ill all week with a little bit of an upset stomach, but it's done you wonders, darling. Look at that instant weight loss that's come off. You look great in your vest over there. And you know what they say about diarrhea? It's hereditary. It runs in your genes.
That's nasty.
So while I'm on your screen there, we've got a special mention to wish a happy birthday to Michael's daughter, who is 18. I can't believe you've got an 18-year-old daughter, darling. Yes, and you're celebrating by not being with her. That's really generous of you. So Give her freedom during this lockdown as she cries into the candles on her cake all by herself. What's she doing for her birthday? Anything nice? Can she do anything nice?
Well, we're going to pay for a holiday for her later on in the year because we're trying to
Nice.
Tenerife, I think.
Ooh, well, there's some baggage tags in the prize fund today, so you might even get away with not buying her a present. You could just win them and wrap those. Mind you, you've still got to buy the holiday, haven't you? So, yeah, hopefully you'll win those. I'll give you a little hint which one to pick when we get there. Anyone else dressed up for the occasion? Oh, look at you, pajama party. Now, Josh, I'm really upset. I thought you might be one of those that slept naked.
We were all hoping.
It's Rick and Morty, isn't it? Is that Rick?
Absolutely. Majority of the stuff that I got for my birthday and Christmas was Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, Josh, can I see your pickle, Rick?
Go get your pickle, Rick.
What is it?
Which one?
Exactly. I was hoping that it would already be secreted around him. I'm still pulling bloody sellotape off my dress. Why the hell am I covered in...
How to get it? You got it.
Lily.
Ooh.
Oh my
It's an actual
God.
board game.
Oh.
It's a game before you unwrap it too, by the looks of things, darling.
Oh, yeah. Fun for the family.
Fonda.
Definitely. Oh, and you could play Twister on your pajama legs as well. That's awesome. Where's the red dot? Right fist red. I want to see where it is.
Okay.
Fonda, can you get one of those cucumber things for the prizes?
Can I get a cucumber thing for the price? I am trying to get things that fit into an envelope because I am getting less and less ticket sales for this. So it now costs me about £12 to put the show on. So I'm buying anything that will fit in a second-class flat envelope. So all your prizes today are flat. And if they're not flat before I put them in the envelope, they will be by the time you get them. So... Yeah, we're not going to be giving away a cucumber. You'll just have to go and play with Josh's cucumber. Well, pickle. I'd gladly do that. I'd gladly do that. In fact, you two are long overdue an engagement party, so maybe we could all meet up on that day and play with your pickle together.
Very long.
Just invited myself.
Sounds wonderful. Right, Steffi, move around the room. Is there anyone else that's in... and now I understand why you look like Mrs. Doubtfire. You're trying your best to come to bed with me look.
Well, no, not really, because my face is now peeling. I was doing the whole, like, you know, I had collagen lips on. I'm doing a whole slumber party, like.
Yeah, crazy.
But you're peeling your face off, darling. I think you've got Halloween and slumber party mixed up.
It's really quite therapeutic.
Oh.
Oh, and Joe over there. Hello, Joe. Now, Joe, I noticed.
More relaxed look this time.
Oh, there's a very nice, relaxed look. And what does it say above you? Lockdown 3, 2020. Oh, yeah, Christ, fucking Lockdown 3.
I
Can
know,
you
and
imagine?
I'm on isolation at the moment.
Oh, are you? Lucky girl.
Yeah. I haven't been very well. I had a contact on Monday and I had my vaccine on Tuesday and I was quite poorly. So I don't know whether it was because of the vaccine or whether I had COVID, but I'm waiting for my swab results. So
Wow.
Oh, honey.
No.
Good luck, sweetheart. I hope you feel better.
Well, they say that alcohol kills it. I mean, last year my hand saw more alcohol than my throat, which is fucking ridiculous. And I'm now sure that it also lives in your throat for about 5 days before it becomes an issue. So I'm just filling my throat with alcohol and hoping it does the same. So I think you're doing the right thing, Joe. I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah.
And also, Joe, can I just say a quick little thank you to you, because I noticed a lot of last-minute ticket sales today, and I think that you've been using a virtual ticket prod via text messaging, because it's all your crew that have come to join us today.
no, that
It was a little Zoom on New Year's Eve as well, but I'm sure that you cattle prodded them at the last minute as well. So
they're missing out on what is an absolute wonderful once a month opportunity. What can I say?
Absolutely.
And when they've lost 3 hours of their life that they'll never get back, they can send a complaint to you. Thank you very much, darling. David, how lovely to see you.
Love
ones in the way.
Sandal, it looks
And
like
be
you're wearing the
careful with
sofa,
that.
darling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like caftan.
Do be careful when
Oh,
crossing
back to my
legs.
legs shut. Hold on.
They start calling you
Yeah.
Sharon.
Well, no, I'm just thinking, David, did you get a pickle for Christmas as well? Because I think I just saw one.
No, I didn't get a pickle, but I did get something from a very lovely friend. So I'm going to just quickly show you. This is from somebody very special sent me this. So thank you very much. It's all gone quiet there, hasn't it? I don't know if you can see it, folks. It's what I used to be before I became an agency worker. Taking swabs down people's throats and people chucking up.
Postman fucked it up, darling. Hold it diagonally and give it a slap, because the tie's meant to be diagonal across the middle. Yeah. It was at one point. See, David, the reason I did that for you is every time a fairy tale dies, they put it in a glass coffin, don't they? So.
No, it's been a bit tough recently, obviously, because everyone's bloody sick, aren't they?
Yeah.
But we'll get through it.
Onwards and upwards.
Exactly. I'm off to Harlow tomorrow, Essex. God, not there, I tell you. Oh, dear, I've never seen so much nerve in my life.
At least they all have to wear masks. You don't have to get quite as close to them. Imagine when I used to do ladies' nights there.
Thing down the throat.
Yeah, that's been a common problem for me, to be fair.
Well, having things stuck down your throat.
It's all right, Regan, don't worry.
Oh.
It's Chamonix. I was trying to work out who that was. Hello, Chamonix.
Hello, how are you?
I'm very well, darling. This is fellow drag queen extraordinaire, Chamonix Aspen. She's the mistress of fancy dress costumes, aren't you, darling?
I know. I'm very underdressed today, but I did bring my dressing gown down in case I get caught short. Because as you get older, you have to go to the toilet a lot, don't you? So
Is that...
In case I have to go to the toilet, I put it on.
Is that super absorbent then, that one? So that you don't have to move? Like a puppy pad.
I will go to the toilet. No, it's got a bag in it. Don't worry, it's all right.
God.
Speaking of, did anyone see that headline in December where is it Chinese Airlines have encouraged all their cabin crew to wear nappies so that they don't have to use the toilets on the planes? This is true story. Because they feel like the toilet on a plane is the place where you're most likely to catch COVID. So because they don't want to pay their crew while they're not working, they've suggested that they all wear nappies. And I thought, isn't that fucking ironic? BA last year sacked anyone that was getting close to needing to wear a nappy to go to work. And now there's China. And they're encouraging their staff to wear nappies. Outrageous. Right, is there anyone else in fancy dress? Steffi, can you... Steffi's having a little whiz around.
Hey, there she is. Wow. Hey, beautiful.
I love that one. See, we went on a boating trip together and we were on a barge that was 74 foot long. And me and Steffi were at the back drinking and driving while Delia was at the front having a rave all by herself on the little front bit. And it was hysterical because that onesie has like little koala ears or something on top of it. And all you could see from behind was this koala with a fag in a hand and a vodka in the other hand, weaving her way through the Stratford Canal system.
Yeah.
Most bizarre thing you've ever seen, but lovely to see you, Pip, darling, Pip. Yeah, let's go to the new peeps too.
I don't...
Who have we got? And Paul, hello! How lovely to see you. Now, these people have been around since my early days at the Heart. We're birthday buddies as well. John's clearly older than me, but we were born on the same day, different years. Lovely to see you, boys. And we spent a lovely New Year together talking about New Year's. We got absolutely trashed in New York together years ago. They just got married, so it must be about 6 years ago, I'm guessing. Yeah. And I was away in New York for work, and we met up on New Year's Eve, and we went for dinner, and then we found that they decommissioned the ferries on New Year's Eve, and they just put these bars and DJ booths on them, and you pay... It was something ridiculous, like $100, barely even that, to get on the boat and sail around for 2 hours with a free bar, which is lethal with me.
Wow.
And
that's good value.
And then they pull up by the Statue of Liberty at midnight, and you stand there and watch all the fireworks go off over a crown, which was amazing.
Wow.
And then when I was absolutely twatted and the bar staff were refusing to serve me, I could blame my staggering on the movement of the boat, and they carried on giving me drinks. So it's all their fault that we ended up in a piano bar at about 1 o'clock in the morning, screaming "Suddenly Seymour" out to a very unsuspecting public. Steffi has a video of that. Let's avoid playing that. Luckily for you, you always think that he's my technical guru and he puts all the videos and backdrops together, but that's all me. So he can't just sneak one in. I have full control over that. So I'm safe. I'm quite safe. Anyway, lovely to see you boys. I hope you enjoy your afternoon with us.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Bloody time.
Is that Sonia de Souza? Hello, darling. Steffi's favourite Brit. Did you know that? Adores you from, I think it was the Eurovision party where you first met, wasn't it?
Oh God, yes.
Yes. I don't know what you did to him, but he now cries every time he hears a Eurovision song. So I don't know if it's PTSD, but he adores you, darling. And I'd love to get to know you better too. So maybe after this is all over, we can have one big party. How about that?
Yeah.
Right, I feel like we keep going because I feel like we're dragging off and we need to start playing some games. Otherwise, we'll be here at 8 o'clock.
There she is.
Hello, Amber the Rockstar.
Amber.
Oh, no, that's just a
No.
profile. Oh, there she is. I was worried that was a profile picture. This is the only lady you will ever meet with eyelashes bigger than me. She's an American Airlines stewardess based in Dallas, and she too has seen me rather worse for wear. In fact, she's the only person that broke me. I think it was either in my late 30s or when I just turned 40. I spent one night with Amber. And she met me at 8 o'clock and said, right, shall we just go across the road to a Mexican restaurant and have a few margaritas and tacos? And they had about 8 margaritas on the menu. And she said, oh, you simply have to try all of them. So we did.
My God, restaurant.
And then it got to 11 o'clock and I was like, oh, I suppose we should go to bed. She was working in the morning at 8 a.m. She had a meeting. She has kids to get off to school and everything else. And at 11 p.m., while we're sat in the parking lot waiting to go back to the hotel, she's like, oh, shall we go and see what the gay scene's like in Dallas? So we ended up going to a drag show in Dallas, then being dragged across the street to a place that had like a big square dance ring. Alyssa Edwards has featured it in one of her Netflix specials. And it's, I forget the name of it now. Do you remember the name of it?
I don't. No, I don't.
It's something very rawhidey, like
Dancing Queen. Is it Dancing Queen?
No, there's JR's. There's JR's, and then the other one is it's like a square dance place.
Oh, we went to JR's, and then I can't think, but yes, I'll have to think. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you had as much alcohol as me that night. I'm not surprised you don't remember much of it.
Roundup.
The Roundup. There you go.
Roundup,
there you go. It's also a popular name of a weed killer in the States. And let me tell you, I must have been a weed that night because I was fucking dead the morning after. We met this gorgeous pair of friends, and one of them was 6'8" and wearing a Stetson and really burly, and his Instagram profile is full of pictures of him in the shower. So I instantly befriended him and started following. And he had a midget friend who was about 4 foot. And I've got this strange affliction, like when you're in a hotel and you get mini toiletries, do you not want to just stick them in your handbag and run away? I'm the same with short men. If I see someone that I can fit in my pocket, I want to take it home and have it as a pet. So so I was mesmerized by these two, and they were going around this square dance floor doing this like square dance where they were spinning, and they're like spinning behind each other with their arms linked. Now, one of them's 6'8", the other one's 4 foot. So every time they span, this poor sod was like a fucking flag round the back of this guy. And he said, would you like to learn how to do a square dance? I was like, oh yeah, go on then. And afterwards, maybe we can work on a horizontal dance. But for the time being, so I got paired up with the midget while Amber got the tall one. So Amber was fine, but I think I screwed my back up that night. Just like every time we turned around, I'm like, trying to spin this poor guy. And I woke up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon with the ceiling spinning, and I had to be on a flight at 3 p.m. So
But you had
it's
a
horrendous.
lovely time, right? You had a
I
lovely
had a
time.
lovely time. And
I
then
always have a lovely time with you guys. Always, always.
It's good to see. I hope you have a lovely time now because it's only 9 o'clock in the
am.
morning for you. So, so
Yes.
get drinking and catch up and get on our level.
Lewis is filling up my glass as we speak right now. So yes, I am.
Good.
Wow.
Boy, I'm very impressed. Well, welcome to the crew, darling.
Thank you, and hello everybody. I love all of your. I know I love your accents. Oh my gosh, I'm just sitting here just smiling. I just love you.
We
all.
love
It's just
yours
amazing.
too, sweetheart. We love yours.
We love yours.
She probably feels like Downton Abbey looks a bit different today, but it's Downton Abbey, the council version. I'll be Abby.
There's Lewis. He's saying hello. Lewis is saying hello.
Hello,
Lewis. Why is Lewis not in here?
Because he's allowing me my time. This is my time.
Oh,
This is,
okay.
he's allowing me to have a moment.
Oh,
good man, good man. Right, I am conscious that time is escaping us. We've not even done a game yet, so I am going to cut straight over to the bingo. Are you all ready? Are you ready for a bit of bingo?
Yeah.
Right, I need to fire up my
Amber,
phone
have you got your
quickly.
bingo?
Somebody yelled bingo
No,
already,
I don't.
huh?
I don't know this, but that's okay.
Well, no, because you know when you bought your ticket, on the email it said download your free bingo card, and if you just go into that and it generates a card for you.
I sent you a link on your WhatsApp, darling.
It says
but,
click here.
Okay, I'll go look right now. Okay.
It's
My
fun.
bad. I'm sorry. I'm
You
sorry.
can't miss out on bingo. It's classic.
It is.
Okay, well, that means that we're waiting for a moment. In that case, shall we go to something else? Shall we do one of
No,
our
go
new
to bingo.
games?
Go to bingo.
Oh, are you
No,
sure?
you've got to be a part of it.
Yeah, but I think I will. I'm gonna confess. I don't see a link because I heard you say about ticket sales, and I don't know how I was able to come in without a ticket sale. So I owe
Darling, that's because somebody
money for
emailed you
that.
personally. No, don't worry about it. You're joining us from the States. Don't worry. They said, bums on seats, darling. Bums on seat. Right. Okay.
Go ahead.
So, are we going to the bingo then? Shall we?
Yeah, you guys
Pop
go ahead.
over
I'll
magically
just
to the
follow.
bingo studio. If there's anyone else out there that doesn't have their bingo tickets, just quickly get a piece of paper and draw a grid, 5 squares wide, 5 squares deep, and put numbers between 1 and 75 in them. And in the very middle square, just put a cross through it or write the words FREE, free.
Okay.
I'll do it.
In the meantime, I'd like to tell everybody how soft my face feels.
Which one? The one that you've just put in the waste paper basket or the one that you're still wearing?
Gorgeous, Tracy. Gorgeous.
Always
Beautiful.
gorgeous.
Always gorgeous.
Okay, are we all ready for this round of bingo?
Yeah.
So the way we play this is we are going for one line in any direction. It doesn't. Oh, I've got 2 mics. Sorry, 1 second.
What was the number of grid? I'm so sorry. I don't mean to
So
interrupt.
5 squares wide, 5 squares deep, and
Thank you.
numbers between 1 and 75.
Got you. Thank you.
And just put a
Everybody.
cross through the very middle square because that's a free square.
Do we wait till she's got their numbers?
No,
I
you
was
go
thinking,
ahead.
Amber,
No, go
Amber, you
ahead.
could be very savvy and just write the first numbers I call and win yourself a prize.
I would never think
would
of
work.
that.
I would never do that.
And
Yes,
that's
I'm
why
so
you and me
sorry.
are poor, dear.
I wish I'd got
Okay,
that.
so we'll just give Amber a little moment
No,
to...
please don't. No, I don't want to stop the show.
Oh, that's all right, darling. Don't you worry. Okay, so we are playing for one line in any direction because you know me, I don't care which way you swing. So it can be up, down, left, right, diagonal, as long as it's 5 numbers in a row. And we're starting off with your first number, which today is not showing on my screen for some reason.
It's the free one.
It is the free one. I'm going to have to add a second camera. Bear with me 1 second, everybody.
Oh!
Yes,
Oh,
there's
double
twins.
trouble.
And now...
Wow.
Fonda boxes.
Yeah, I'm in stereo. You know what this is? My my cord on my phone isn't
Yeah, I'm going to give her a big
working for some reason. Bear with. Oh, God, which one can I unplug?
I haven't got the Fonda number.
Oh, yeah, good call. Bear with 1 second. See, Amber, you're not the one derailing the show. Right, we'll be right back.
Now you don't.
Who else has missed this soundtrack?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey!
Now you see her?
Okay, just beeps at me. Oh, there we go. Look at that. I can now get rid of my twin. There we go. So we are on 19, which instantly is one of our interactive numbers.
In World War II, the average age of the combat soldier was 26. In Vietnam, he was 19. In Vietnam, he was 19. In Vietnam, he was 19. In Vietnam, he was 19.
Has anyone got a line yet? Next one is one away from the top. It's 7 and 4, 74. It's blind. There's a 1 in it. What is it, everybody? Tenio. Now on its own, everybody.
Oh.
It's cutely on its own. It's one little duck. Sing along.
One little duck went swimming one day over the pond and far away. Mother duck said quack, 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 quack. No little ducks came swimming back.
And the moral of that story is, unless you hate your kids, don't get a duck to babysit. On its own again, everybody, number 6, and we have a song for that, don't we? If you're wondering what's going on, 6 means pick up sticks in English bingo calling. There you go. Yes.
Look at our camera. This was from
Yes.
Abigail.
Oh.
It also works as well, but I'm not going to press it because it will go on forever.
That was his birthday present.
You've got so many wonderful presents this year.
I'm going to have him there. My little stick's popping out.
And that one you don't even need to wash afterwards because it's already the right colour. Moving on. One fat lady and her half-sister is 3 and 8, 38.
Something wrong with my card.
2 and 3, 23. 4 and 2, is that an interactive song? I always think 4 and 2 looks like one little duck windsurfing. If you can't visualize it, have a look at this video and go surfing with me. I want to see you surfing. Miss Topless, hello. Oh, that keeps on looping, doesn't it? Let's get rid of that. Lovely to see you're surfing. I just want to go back to Miss Topless for a second. Can you just pop back there? Because Miss Topless is, you all think I'm being rather perverted, but that is his surname, is Topless.
It's my name, yeah.
Oh, it is his name.
Lovely, lovely.
Now, this is another stewardess that rivals me on being a Christmas Nazi, because there is nothing camper than Anthony at Christmas. And my favorite story about Anthony is we were in a hotel in Austin, Texas. Do you remember this? And it was coming up to Christmas, and they were being really sweet. And when you checked in, they offered you a glass of champagne. And we said to the girl, are we allowed to take that because we're crew? And she's like, it's Christmas, of course you are. In fact, why don't you guys wait there? I'll go and get you a whole bottle that you can take to your room. And with that, she limped off. And she had one leg shorter than the other, and she went off like this to the bar to go and get another bottle of champagne, at which point Anthony thought that she was skipping with delight and said, oh, she's jolly, at the top of his voice. So...
Oh my god.
I I love it. Only you could bury yourself worse than I can. Open your mouth to
We
change
got free
feet.
we got free champagne though. That was nice.
We got free champagne. It was marvellous. And you may be thinking, oh, for such a fabulous person, he's got a very drab set of curtains behind him. And the reason for that is he is our Kate Adie correspondent today, coming in live from Nigeria.
Live from Lagos.
Yes, live in Lagos is our lovely Anthony. Has anything exploded around the hotel today?
Not today, no.
Not yet. Is that because you've not had room
Not yet.
service?
You have avoided the room service, so it's quite safe.
They are a wonderful hotel. When you check out from this hotel, they make you wait in the lobby and they serve a tray of biscuits and a cup of tea or coffee, whatever you want. And the biscuits are all like jammy dodgers, like little biscuits with jam rings in the middle, and the ants come free. You don't have to pay extra for the ants. They're not a very vegan-friendly snack, but I do love that. It's like, would you like a biscuit or a science project? Here you go.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely to have you with us, Anthony.
I'm excited for my ants and biscuits later.
Not long to wait now.
Yay.
Soon be time to check out. Right, okay, let's carry on with this game. Let's go for one line. Moving on with 4 and 5, 45. Right next door, 4 and 4, droopy drawers, 44. 3 and 1, one fat lady's half sister and her anorexic friend. 7 and 5, top of the shop, 75.
I've got a number.
Yay! 5 and 4, one Australian duck on a windsurf.
I'm on a roll.
Unlucky for some, especially if Gary Glitter's near him. 13. 2 and 5, that's 2 little ducks. It's an English... Oh, I've lost my mouse now. It's an English duck and his Australian friend. Rimming each other, clearly. Right. Let's go back. Now.
Always one off.
Next number. Oh, you're one off. 5 and 7, everyone. That's a Heinz variety, so I think it's time to sing a song about that.
How much is that dog in the window? The one with the waggly tail. How much is that dog in the window? I do hope that dog is for sale.
Oh, Steffi loves the joy on your face when you see a dancing dog. Let's face it, all those years in the heart, you're used to seeing dancing dogs. Right, okay. Moving on, all the twos. It's 2 little ducks. Sing along, everybody.
Little ducks went swimming one day over the pond and far away. Mother duck said quack, 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 but only one little duck came back.
Because he was hungry and he ate his brother. 3 and 6 is 36.
Oh.
6 and 8, 68. It's blind. There's a 6 in it. What is it, everybody?
No.
Oh.
Did someone yell bingo? I don't think they did they? No. No.
Where's the hell? Wasn't me.
4 and 1 is 41. 12 legal in the Vatican.
Oh my gosh.
2 and 6 is 26.
I love it. Yeah.
All right, Butley.
1 fat lady windsurfing. 4 and 8, 48.
What windsurfing?
1 fat lady eating a duck. 28.
I don't eat duck.
3 and 9 if you're a fan of steps. 39. All the 6s, you'll be glad this isn't live and you'd need an umbrella if it was, because I'm going to say 66th. All the 5s, that's 2 Australian ducks, and we know a song about that none of you ever sing along to, so I fixed it. You now have lyrics.
With me.
Huh? Bingo.
Bingo! Who called bingo?
We got a line, just one line. That's enough.
Good.
Yeah, it's 6, 28, 42, 55, 66.
You've got bingo. Congratulations. so early on. Very impressed and well done for being our first winners of the new year with our amazing prizes. Let me find. Where's the bloody prize screen? I've lost that now. Oh, God, you know, I'm so organised.
Congratulations.
Yeah, where have I put it?
Celebrations.
Here it
I'd
is.
like the world to. And I've got
There you go.
Yay!
Congratulations.
and celebrations. The world tonight.
Yes, folks, it is time to pick a prize. As you all know, I get all the prizes from Wish because I believe a prize should be something you wouldn't buy for yourself. And let's face it, no one would buy anything for themselves from Wish. As I said, most of the prizes are now things that fit into an envelope so I can post them for cheap. So, going with that in mind, what are you going to pick? Pick a number between 1 and 12.
8.
8.
8.
Okay, little drum roll, please. That would be flawless if I could bring it up in time, wouldn't it? 8. Oh, you have won. You have won an epic prize. Have you ever opened a wheelie bin and seen a dead kitten and thought, you know what, if that wasn't going to rot, I'd have it to hold my mobile phone up? Well, now you can have your very own dead kitten phone holder. There you go.
No, I don't have a mobile phone. I'm sure it's going to be useful. Yeah, no, that's great.
I'm very glad that you're happy with that one.
I'm very glad to win it. Thanks.
Oh,
I love it.
congratulations, darling.
Yes.
Happy New Year. Right, let's go back. We're now playing for 3 lines in any direction across your box. So here we go. 3 and 4 is 34. On its own, everybody. Jap's eye winks at me every morning. Number 1.
Bomb number 1.
On its own again. Number 7.
Oh,
We're 3 lines.
Found a
aren't we?
friend. Skinny friend. 17. 2 and 4. That looks to me like another duck windsurfing. Let's see if you know how to surf. Okay, loop, thank God. Right, so going back. 3 and 2 is 32.
34.
3 and 5, 5. 3 and 5, 35. 2 and 1, key to the door, 21. 3 and 7, 37. On its own, everybody. Number 9.
Shame.
They found a friend, 49.
Aww.
It's blind. There's a 7 in it. What is it?
Yay!
Amber, you're cheering. Is that because you got one number or have you got
I
bingo?
got a number. No, I don't have bingo. I just have a number.
First time for everything. 4 and 7 is 47.
Yeah, got that.
6 and 1 is 61.
Yeah, got that.
We're on 3 lines, yeah?
3 lines. 5 and 1, 51.
They're 1.
On its own, everybody. 1 Australian duck, number 5. You're sounding so beautiful today. It's like the Von Trapps are in session.
Oh, is that Von Craps?
5 and 6 is 56.
Perfect, mate. I got a line.
1 and 4, also quite popular in the Vatican. 6 and 2 is 62. It's blind. There's a 2 in it. What is it?
20.
Yeah, they're nearly all gone.
4 and 3 is 43. Yes, I'm looking at that too, Delia, thinking, how has no one got 3 lines yet? 4 and 3, 43. Oh, we've got another interactive one. It's legs 11. Let me see your legs, everybody.
I wish.
Oh, they're bigger than me.
Yeah.
Josh, it's better if you spread them.
Oh, COVID kid.
That is a proper kick line. Look at you in rhythm. Well done. That was a very impressive little can set. Moving on.
Well done.
2 and 9 is 29. Oh, who was that? Jonathan. Well, Michael.
Michael, got it.
Oh, that's not going to work.
That's not going to work. Just read them out to me, darling. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I can see that. Yes, I can see that. That's beautiful, darling. You've clearly won. Congratulations.
Yay.
That's your daughter's
Go back
birthday
to that
present,
screen.
Michael.
That's the tag for the suitcase, isn't it?
Right, so what's your daughter getting for her birthday? Have a pick. The numbers you can still see.
Well, her birthday was on the 4th, so I go 4.
He's going for number 4. I was told that I needed to hint, and I do remember that I needed to hint, but I forgot. Sorry. So number 4. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? It's a wine carrier. You can decant any bottle of wine into a carrier bag. There you go. Handy for contraband, but as we also worked out on the Isle of Wight when we forgot to pack a douche and ended up buying a Capri Sun for an alternative purpose, any squeezy pouch of fluid can be useful whilst travelling.
So wrong, so wrong.
Well, I tell you what, the kids thought the Fanta tasted a bit funny that night, but never mind.
We can take that to step.
This is the life of a jet set queen, I tell you.
It looks like an enema.
It does look like an enema, doesn't it? Right, so we are now going for every square in your box completely covered, starting with
All your boxes.
5. Oh, did everyone get the 3 and the 29? Because I pressed a button after Michael's call, so make sure you've got 3 and 29. And then it's blind. There's a 5 in it. What is it?
Oh, that sounds sinister.
The first prize was a dead cat to Julia. My secretary's making notes for me. 1 and 5, almost ripe. 15. Legal in France. Oh, suppose I better move. No, I couldn't be asked. Could you? Oh, God.
The move?
No, the morning after, you'd have to iron their school uniform. Fuck that. 2 and 7, 27. 5 and 8, 58.
Hang on, 2 and 7, 58 with that. Oh, look, we're right, Lily.
6 and 3, 63.
I got a line.
All the 3s, Irish Cruising Ground, Dirty Tree.
Dirty tree.
1 and 8, legal when no, actually, it was 21 when I was coming out. 18, legal to drink. 16, a new legal age for bum sex.
Woo!
46, the new age where bum sex is not a good idea anymore.
You speak for yourself, love.
Oh. If prolapses match your handbag, then you go right ahead. On its own, everybody, one fat lady, number 8. 6 and 4. Will you still love me? Will you still need me when I'm 64?
Oh, yeah.
Will you still be here when I'm 64? We're not.
No.
I don't know that I will be, to be honest with you, the way we're going. 7 and 3 is 73.
God, I hope not. Anyway.
5 and 2. Oh, that's 2 little ducks getting a little bit intimate, everybody. Give them some privacy.
Sorry.
On its own, everybody. Number 4.
Numbers.
No.
It's blind. 3 in it. What is it? I love that we all do the same drugs before the show. Including my mum. 6 and 5 is 65.
Only 6 numbers left.
I know, and no one's
I
winning.
need all
What's going on?
Bingo!
It's blind. Oh!
Bingo!
Who's yelling? You got it.
Call in, Xander, no.
Help us out. Where are you?
But never mind, I've won.
Chamonix! Now, did you need that puppy pad with all the excitement? Have you just wet yourself? Are you all right?
I'm going to wipe.
Bring it out for the second game. Right, flash your numbers at us, darling.
It's not a very sophisticated piece of
Oh,
paper.
that's beautiful.
Oh, I love it.
You know what, darling? You've seen the caliber of the prizes. I don't think you're going to cheat. So I'm just going to say, yes, you got it. Well done.
I have them on my phone, but I couldn't do anything with it, so I wrote them down and copied them on a bit of paper.
Oh, it's very savvy.
Well done.
Well done. Very
Well
ingenious.
done.
I'm just worried where you got that paper from. It looks like a bit of toilet roll that was stuck on your heel.
Well, yeah, the dressing gown is for the weebly, and this one's for the other one. But anyway.
You are a winner, darling. So it's time to go over to our prize screen. Oh, and let's get rid of the enema there. Where's the enema? That was that one? No.
Oh, lovely.
No. Oh, God. What number was that? Who picked that? It was number 4.
Michael.
Ah, there it is. If I was clever, I'd realise that it's the one that's written in right and not white. I'm not even going to tell you about it. This program confuses the hell out of me. Right, okay, so pick a prize, Chamonix. Pick a number that you can still see.
No one cared.
IA times 2, 12. I'm going to go 12.
Gonna go 12. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, you have won a video prize. You have won a video prize. Now, Chamonix, you may be very confused what's going on right now, but every so often we go to a... Oh, God, I've got a card here with them all written down, and I can't remember which one's which. 12. So you have won a prize that is featured on our Wish QVC channel. So let me dig out the right video for you. It's a new one. It's one that none of the crowd have seen before.
Ooh.
So, yeah, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Enjoy your prize, darling.
Teabagging friends.
There's nothing quite like a fresh cup of tea. But are you like me? Do you enjoy the tea but just hate the tea bagging? Always when I'm trying to take the tea bag out, I burn my hands and I make such a mess everywhere. Well, not anymore, thanks to those clever fellows at Wish with the tea bagging snail. With the tea bagging snail, never burn your fingers again. Be sure that the next time you make a cup of tea, you have your tea bagging friend handy to help with the hard work. Simply pop him on the edge of your cup like that. Open your tea bag, and this time, rather than throwing the whole bloody thing in, simply drape it around your snail. It's not like you could use the cup handle for that, is it? It's amazing what they invent. Stunning. How we lived without it is beyond me. So there you have it, the tea bag snail. Now you never need to wonder where your tea bag is, because it's on the end of your snail. Ooh, what a lovely mug. I think these are available to purchase from www.fondacox.com.
Yeah!
Another brilliant idea from Wish.
Hold on, Fonda. Does anybody out there think we should know that lady's name? The lady that's on the Wish advert needs a name, and we need to know what it is.
I always just assumed she was me, but a bit posh. Is she not me?
No, she needs a new name. She needs to be your Wish lady with a name. Just saying.
Fonda Wish. No.
Yeah, Fonda
No.
Tat works if she presents on Wish. doesn't it?
That works very well.
Fonda Tat, brilliant.
Fonda Tat, there you go.
Fonda Tat, that's her name from now on.
Very well. Thank you very much.
Right, okay, so we have come to that point in the show where I'm actually not desperate for a wee yet because I'm only just finishing my first drink. But this is the point where I show you the topical video of now. January, it did kind of creep up on me. I was late planning it, but luckily they announced a lockdown on about Wednesday this week. So I hadn't written anything before Wednesday, so that gave me a perfect time to be current and produce this. Oh, before I go to that, I must just say... there's a few features in this video that look forward to the future because I do feel like the way we're going, the measures are going to get more and more extreme. Like, this is the plan for tier 9, apparently.
Oh.
And then we've had to look forward to 2022, and this is the plan for tier 43. So with that in mind, I figured out what would be the plans for tiers 5, 6, and 7 as we go into lockdown number 3. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, three lockdowns. That's 1, 2, 3. New year, new me. Time to get back to the gym and shift this furlough weight.
In England, we must therefore go into a national lockdown, which is to contain this virus.
How many lockdowns is that? 1, 2, 3, whoa! How far can these COVID rules go? 5, 6, 7 tiers. It's almost a year now since this nightmare first began. Drinking while the gyms are closed has made my arse and waist expand. There's no way I can disguise all the swelling in my thighs. With no trainers, this will spell disaster. Every day I'm getting plastered. 1, 2, 3, boys, we're all in another lockdown. 5, 6, 7 tiers. 8, 9, 10, 11 pounds per week that I'll be gaining. Stuck home drinking wine. Staycations are hell, but furlough can be full of joy. Once a rat race did me in, now I'm a bum and still employed. Though I'm drinking on my couch, and my wine comes from a pouch. Any other time you'd think I'm failing. This summer you'll think you're wailing. 1, 2, 3, boys, we're all in another lockdown. 5, 6, 7 tiers. 8, 9, 10, 11 pounds per week that I'll be gaining. Stuck home drinking wine. Every morning when I wake is the time I start to shake. With each lockdown comes far worse bad habits. We're bloated but fuck like rabbits. 1, 2, 3, boys, we're all in another lockdown. 5, 6, 7 tiers. 8, 9, 10, 11 pounds per week that I'll be gaining. Stuck home drinking wine. 1, 2, 3, boys, we're all in another lockdown. 5, 6, 7 tiers. 8, 9, 10, 11 pounds per week that I'll be gaining. Stuck home drinking wine. 1, 2, 3, boys, we're all in another lockdown. 5, 6, 7 tiers. 8, 9, 10, 11 pounds per week that I'll be gaining. Stuck home drinking wine. 1, 2, 3, boys, we're all in another lockdown. 5, 6, 7 tiers. 8, 9, 10, 11 pounds per week that I'll be gaining. Stuck home drinking wine.
Very good. Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Excellent. Very good.
Check me out being all current. Right, okay. Speaking of current, we've decided a new way to pick players for our set of games. And we do have some new games for you this time. We have Catchphrase. And we have Name That Tune.
Whoa.
Yes, we do. As well as the usual standards, which explains why. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you. Which explains why there are so many different games. Oh no, that's wrong. No, not you. That's me. I've got the wrong video on there. Why is that? That's not supposed to happen. Okay. I have no idea why you're on that as a video. Bear with me just 1 second. I need to create a new fucking scene now. So just bear with while you see a little green screen there for a second. It's so professional. And then I do this, and then I go over to this little thing here. Talk amongst yourselves. Feel free. Game show
I'd like to
graphics.
tell everybody that.
Actually, while we're on it, as you did that beautiful song, can we
Yes.
have next month's theme as 80s?
Next month, I was thinking March. I thought next month is actually going to be on Valentine's Day.
Oh, okay.
So I think we should go with love for Valentine's Day. But I'm with you because I popped on an 80s weave and I thought, I'm really... Oh, hang on. Sorry.
Rocking it, shocking
We
it.
haven't done it yet, and you know how much of a fan we are, Noel, of the 80s.
Well, it's our era, darling. It's our era. So, yes, I will definitely do an 80s party, but if you can wait till March for that one.
Well, that's my birthday, so that's
perfect. We can all celebrate your 80th together. So, I think we're about the same age. That's the.
No, I'm a year older than you, so.
A year. I don't know how you do it, darling. You look so youthful.
Alcohol
is a good preservative, isn't it? Right, okay, so here I am in the middle of our new little player selection board. And the reason it's a player selection board, I've now got to, I've got to add a little camera, and I don't want a twin version of me. I want our prize selector, which is here.
That like board selector.
It is like bow selector, but now I need to fiddle with that. Bear with me 1 second. Do that.
What the fuck is that?
That is our prize wheel, everybody. Now, if I do that, and then if I make that bigger, like that, and then put it over there.
Bigger.
It's like a bigger.
Mandy.
Bigger.
There you go. So anyone who bought a ticket features on there. And if your name isn't on there, it's because you're in a household that bought a ticket for you. So we're just going to go to the household. But to find out who's going to play our first game, tap to spin, shall we?
Oh, that's cool.
Love it.
Me like that. Me like that a lot.
So the first one out. Oh, his credit card says Paul Jones, but his Facebook profile says Paul Heafield Jones. So Paul Jones, you are playing against. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Oh, this is open to problems. You could end up playing against yourself, couldn't you?
I can't
So,
read
Paul, if you don't mind just taking the Kleenex into your downstairs loo, because I think you've got to play with yourself while we all get on with the game.
I'll just get the clean cocks out.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeedy. So I would say that was a close call with Trudy. So
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's Paul against the COVID kid and co. So
Yeah. I think we should be playing for some clean cocks.
you should be, but I've ran out, so I need to make a fresh batch. I'll get onto the Laboratoire Garnier immediately to run my second. I just need to get rid of that old scene. Bear with me 1 second, because that's going to confuse the hell out of me. Yeah, right. Okay, so that's gone. Right. Okay, so I'm going to give you an option. Do you want to go with a classic that you know and love, or do you want to try a new game?
New one, new game.
New game. Would you like a bit of Name That Tune, or would you prefer a little bit of Catchphrase?
Oh, that'll be ladies' choice. We'll go for a new one, but we'll let the girls choose.
Let's go for catchphrase.
Catchphrase it is. Right, okay, in that case, I'm going to show you 9 catchphrases so that it's an odd number. One of you is going to win. And the one with the highest number of guesses wins the game. Look at this studio, it's amazing. Seems a bit crap though, so let's get past that. Right, okay. So you know how the game works. You will see something on the screen, say what you see. And it starts off with this.
Oh.
Oh.
Beer belly.
belly.
Oh, actually, hang on. I didn't I didn't catch who said that. I need to assign a buzzer to you both, don't I? So I'm going to say, if you're in Yorkshire, I want you to shout whip it. And if you're in Eastbourne, I want you to shout chav. Those are your buzzers.
Fair enough.
And then don't say your answer until I come to you. So do you want to start with a fresh one? Because I don't know who got that first.
Okay.
Let's start with a fresh one, shall we? Let's get rid of that. That was in fact beer belly. So let's go to this one. Oh shit! What do I
Aww.
Seamless. Right, let's try this one.
You get that, Pippi.
Oh. Oh.
Chav!
Whip it said first.
If we're in Eastbourne, we have to shout chav as a buzzer.
Whip it.
So whip it. What did you say, darlings?
Fish fingers.
You got it right. You've definitely never experienced them, have you, darling? Right, okay, congratulations. That is correct, fish fingers. Right, so that's... Steffi, can you keep score? Where is a whiteboard? Oh, hang on. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, you don't see her.
We should come in at 9 tomorrow.
That's fine.
She's not at home.
Right, okay, so... knocking everything over on my way back. So the Whippets have got one. Moving on with the next one, it is... Oh shit, no, I'm pressing the wrong thing! Right, let's go on to this one then.
Bingo wings.
Chav got there first. And the Chav said... Bingo wings is correct. Look at me getting them in the right order now. Bingo wings, yes, so that's one each. Right, next.
Oh, bingo wings, I've been wrong with that. I've got bingo wings. These are bingo wings.
Chav! Oh, hang on. Eastbourne have it. What do we say, Chavs?
Getting off your high horse.
Yes! Oh, Whippets, you've got to catch up. You've got to catch up. So next one. Let me make sure I select the right fucking bit. All right, okay.
Whip it.
Whip it was first.
Cocktail.
There just before you. What did you say? Cocktail is the wrong answer. Do the chaps know what it might be?
Cocktail party.
Mate. Hen night.
No, it's
I
not
was going
cocktail
to say
party.
Hen party.
Hen do.
Hen party. We'll go with that.
It
Hen
is
party.
hen
We'll go with hen
party.
party.
The chaps got there with hen party. It was hen party.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
I was going to say cocktail party.
Chav.
Whip it.
Chav got there first.
Needle in the haystack.
Needle in the haystack.
Yes, it is needle in a haystack. Oh, the
Bloody
chaps
playing
stormed.
for him. Shut your trap, dear.
The rest of the audience are making it very easy for the chaps to win this, but right now, I'm not going to tell you what Steffi said when he saw this one, but let's see what you make of it.
Chav!
The chaps have it. What do you think it is, chaps?
Elbow grease.
Elbow grease it is.
Oh.
How many have the chaps got so far?
A lot.
I don't think I can repeat what Steffi said. Steffi was born in South Africa. You don't know what he, don't want to know what he said. So have the chaps got 5 already? Yeah. So it could be a tie. So we need to go at least another one. But who has 6? Then that's the game. So let's go for this one.
Oh.
Chav.
Pull your socks what do you reckon it is?
Pull your socks up.
It is pull your socks up, which means that you have won.
Fonda, who's actually playing here?
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought Trudy
That was a very masculine. Well, that was a very feminine.
I thought Trudy had got a man in, I have to admit. Is John and Paul playing on your behalf?
We've got two of us against all of East Sussex.
Well, you know what it's like in East Sussex. They do like a good old gang, don't they?
You shouldn't have moved it.
Hell yeah.
Steffi, you're highlighting people, but it's not showing up on my screen, so I don't know if it's showing up on anyone else's. All I'm seeing is me. But there we go.
Hello.
John and Paul, you have just helped the Trudy and the COVID kid win a prize there by answering on their behalf. So because I feel like it's an unfair advantage, I am going to give a prize to Trudy and the COVID kid, but Steffi's going to wipe away his whiteboard, and then we're going to play the next round between John and Paul and Xander and Paul. Paul against Paul. Let's see what happens. But first, we need to rectify this situation. So. I've got two monitors and I've lost my mouse on one of them. Right, okay, so let's get rid of pull your socks up. Let's go to the prize draw thingy, which is up here somewhere. There we go. Oh, there we go.
A minute.
Oh, and I need and I need to get rid of that as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was number 12, wasn't it?
What was her name?
That was, yeah. Right, okay, so pick a prize. Trudy and the COVID kid, what do you want to go for?
Number 3, please.
Number 3.
Lucky number.
It is also a video prize.
Oh.
And let's see if this one's going to make it to Eastbourne, because your postman seems to like the prizes.
Yeah, put it in
Every
my
time-
name, not Lily's.
Yeah. Yeah, if I put it in Lily's name, it just disappears. So number 3, you said. Let's go to prize number 3, which is here. Hello. Do you always need to pee in the middle of the night, but hate to wake yourself up with all the bright lights?
Oh,
Do you leave the light switched off and then end up in all manner of trouble when you pee in the wrong place? Perhaps you mistake the sink for the toilet. Or maybe you fall into the toilet. Well, now your worries are over. With the help of this brand new invention from Wish. The toilet light.
That's so cool.
With this little device, you can enjoy a subtle glow from your toilet that will guide you away from the pitfalls of peeing in the dark and help your butt find a place to park. It's also damned handy if you're planning on throwing the world's smallest illegal raves. So no more pissing in the sink for you. Another wonderful idea from Wish.
Oh, result.
We love it.
Thank you very much. That's so cool.
You are very welcome. It's not the
What's their
response I
name again?
expected, but you are
Very easily
welcome.
pleased.
Enjoy your discos in the toilet.
Daylight was
You'll be able to have the next video call in the bathroom, Trudy, because I've got one as well.
Yeah, we can do that. Okay.
Is that video looping?
Joe, yeah, we'll have a Zoom party.
Yeah.
Granddad, I think.
Oh, it's the music from Catchphrase. I'm like, oh my God. I could hear some lame ass music going on. It's the Catchphrase music. Okay, so we. Oh, I need to fix my mic. Okay, so we are now going for Paul and Xander and John. So
Well remembered.
2 drinks in, it doesn't take much these days. Right, okay. So we are going back to the Catchphrase videos, and I'm going to show you the videos rather than the answers. Let's hope for a little success, starting with this.
Oh.
Whip it!
Don't say words.
Whip It has it. What does Whip It think it is?
Lion King.
It is the Lion King. Well done.
Well done.
So moving on. This one puzzled Steffi a little. Let's see how quick you get it.
Oh, Chav.
Cav?
Cheese spread.
Cheese spread. It is not cheese spread.
Oh, good guess though.
Cheese.
Say what you say.
How much cheese? I do, isn't it?
Oh,
I think Paul and Xander, you have a free reign at this until you tell me a wrong answer.
Whip it.
Whip it.
Hard cheese.
Hard cheese is correct. Yes.
Oh, well done.
Give me that,
Mm.
Paul. Thank you.
Never got that.
Cheers, Joe.
You've never had hard cheese, Pippa? Pip?
Yeah, that's my life.
But I never know whether to call her by her real name or by the fact that she logs on and under a pseudonym. I'm like, okay, I'll just call you by that.
Depends,
So
it
no one
depends who I owe money to.
Exactly. I'm with you, darling. Why do you think I do drag? It's the easiest way to evade tax if you look different and have a different name. Right, okay, moving on.
Oh.
Oh, I know that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whip it.
Whip it.
Oh, I don't know that.
What do you reckon up there in Leeds?
Oh.
I missed that.
Big.
Try one more time. Big Brother? It is Big Brother. Yes, well done.
Oh, wow. Yes, that's what I
Oh.
Okay, so the next one.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, whip it.
Was that Whip It?
Head in the clouds.
Head in the Clouds is correct.
Oh,
4 against 0. I thought, oh yes. 4 against 0. Oh, the chavs, you need to pull your
Come on,
socks up.
Chav. Come on, John.
Come on, John. You're quite loud usually.
Chav!
Whip it.
Chavs, what do you reckon it is?
A can of worms.
It is Can of Worms, yes. Okay. So now.
Whip it.
Whippets have it. What do you reckon it is?
Witch doctor.
Oh, no. It's actually Xander on a Monday.
Not far wrong.
Here's your mates.
It
Well,
was
at least
Witch
once a
Doctor.
month anyway.
You are correct. So, yeah, exactly. Poor sod having to manage A&E in Bradford. Like they don't look bad enough before they had an accident. Right, okay.
They turn up in enough band.
So it's 5-1 at the moment. So Eastbourne, you... Actually, we were going out at 9, weren't we? Not 10. So yeah, so the Whippets have it. The Whippets have it because we were going out of 9. It's the first one to 5. So there you go. The Whippets have it. So
Well
it's
done,
time to go
boys.
back to our prize
done.
window. Congratulations, boys. Oh, God, I must learn to get rid of the... which one was that? That was... oh, God. Number 3. Let's get rid of number 3. Okay. Well done, Steffi. Well done for keeping tabs. Lord knows I don't. Right, okay, so... You can see an array of stars in front of you, including this one, but unfortunately I'm not available. So pick... Oh, that's only because Boris says I can't travel. Anyway, pick a prize. What would you like?
Xander won and Mosley wants number 6.
Xander wants number 6. Okay, let's get rid of number 6. And let's do a little drum roll as we find your prize. Oh, how appropriate for this week. America are giving him the boot on the 20th, but right now we're just giving him the sock. It's the lovely Trump sock. Congratulations.
Lovely.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
We've always wanted.
Like
Yes.
an Oscar acceptance speech there. I'm very impressed.
Better
Right,
you than us.
Anyone want fruit pastel?
Fruit pastel, how old are you?
Got a two.
That's what you eat when you've got no teeth left.
Oh.
Stick him in a bag and send him down to David. He's on the cusp. He's on the cusp. So, poor sod. He's been at the dentist all week, having things shoved in his mouth. Must be in pain, terrible pain. Bless him. Right. I don't know, darling. Okay. Right. So we are going to go in for another game now. So let's go back to our player selections. And I am going to choose the game for you. I think let's work our way through the new games. So we're going to do a bit of Name That Tune next, I think. I think that's the way to go. So I need to get my little prize wheel back up. 1 second. For some reason, my phone isn't recognizing my face. I don't know why.
Curiouser and curiouser.
It's probably because I've got a spot on my nose. Anyway, right, okay. So we are going to go to the prize picker, and that is
Gaining hair.
there we go. So I'll just stand here. That's beautiful, isn't it? Right, okay. This wheel is so big, I can barely get around it. I can't. Steffi's telling me that I should grab it and spin it, but I can't do that and press my phone at the same time. So the only reason I can't do that is because one hand's holding the mic, one hand is on the screen to spin the wheel, and my penis is up my arse. So I've not really got three things that can tap a screen. Right. So let's tap.
Don't seem to have a problem every day that they do it. Just saying.
Who doesn't have a problem?
Holly and Phil, when they do spin through.
Well, Holly and Phil have a team of staff that I don't have. So who is that? Who's that?
Oh, that was Joe, wasn't it?
No.
That's coming up on my screen as Delia.
Yeah.
It's on the cusp. Well, that would be Pip.
Oh, I thought
It
it meant who
depends.
was making the comments, sorry.
Oh, it was me, yes. It was.
Against, is he still in the room? Is Anthony Topless still around, or has he popped off to go and have an ant-covered
here.
biscuit?
There
You
he
are
is!
here!
Yay!
Lovely, Anthony. Right, we'll make this game nice and quick because I know that you are desperate to get downstairs and have those ant-covered biscuits. So we are going to play. You are so rude. You are so rude. Right, we are going to play a new game called Name That Tune.
Oh, remember it well.
Name that tune.
Yes. Now, you will
Remember
be
it
very impressed. As
well.
I discussed earlier, we have been training the dogs. And the dogs have learned how to play the piano. Are they ready? Yes, yes. They're there, and they are ready. So the dogs are going to play the piano for you. So Delia and Anthony, where's Delia gone?
Delia.
Delia.
Oh no. Okay, so Delia's disappeared, and I'm on a screen now where I can't get my wheel to come up. So I'm just going to hang off. I need to have my twin here for a second, then adjust something.
Hello,
What?
who is this lady here?
Oh, Diane Horan Hill. That would work.
Hello.
Oh, it's gone back to Delia again. So Diane, I'm going to play with you. Do you mind?
No, not at all.
Oh, Tiger. But actually, Anthony, you are up against unfair competition now because Diane is an amazing cabaret singer. So she might know all these tunes. But lucky for you, the dogs have only got one music bucket at the moment. And all the songs that they play on the piano are Cockney classics that you might have heard in Cockney classics that you might have heard in an East End boozer sing-along. So we're going to start. Puppies, are you ready to play? Are you? Okay. Well. If you start playing, and let's hear you. I forgot. Oh, puppies, if you don't mind, puppies, just pause for a second there. You need to have a buzzer sound. So I think, Anthony, you can shout. Anthony, you can yell, "She's jolly," I think. And if the big mama would yell geezer, as we're doing a Cockney sing-along, yell geezer. Right, so we're listening for "She's jolly" and geezer. Right, so here we go.
Do it.
Once again, puppies, if you wouldn't mind playing. Geezer has it. Hang on. Oh, pause, puppies, pause. Right, okay, go.
Any old iron.
Any old iron, it is. Right, we'll go to 5 with this because it might take forever to get through any more than that. So moving on, puppies, if you could play something else for us. Geezer has it again. What do you think it is?
As time goes by.
As time goes by, you are correct. So you only need one more to steal this, Anthony. You need to speak up. You need to speak up. Right, puppies, get ready. Here we go. Geezer has it again. What do you think it is?
Baby face.
It is baby face. It could be singing about you, darling. It could be singing about you. Which means you are a winner. Anthony, hang around because you're playing the second round of this. So we go to our prize board and take the lovely Diane with us.
Actually, not done me any favours.
Right. So you say that it's not done you any favours, but you haven't seen the amazing prize you're about to win. So Diane, pick a number that you can see on the screen. What do you want it to be?
Kelly's eye, number 1.
Number 1 we're going for. Oh, it is another video prize.
What's her name?
It's Diane, darling.
No, who's the lady in the video?
Oh, Fonda Tat, dear. Fonda Tat. Fonda
We're
Tat.
going
Now,
over
I'm
to
going to
Fonda
learn
Tat.
from my last mistake, and I'm going to get rid of that because every time I go back to the screen, that's still showing, and I'm going to get rid of the music so I can talk to you. And now we're going to go to your prize. This is going to come in very handy for you, Diane, in the cabaret world. It's going to really add to your aesthetic.
I'm scared.
Wonderful.
Artificial eyelashes can be a nightmare to apply, making what should have been a glamorous night out end in an evening of explaining to your friends that this is not chlamydia. It's not chlamydia. Thanks to the geniuses at Wish, we have found a solution for you. No more do you have to smear glue in your eyes to attempt glamour. Now, with the magnetic Wonderlash, you can simply snap in place and go. The magnetic Wonderlash is fitted with powerful magnets, which mean you can ride roller coasters, brave a Force 9 gale, or go 10 rounds with Mike Tyson and you won't lose a lash. Maybe an ear, but never a lash. With the magnetic Wonderlash, you will turn many a head, especially those with a metal plate fitting. Never find yourself struggling to eat a yogurt on your lunch break because you forgot to pack a spoon. Be the most magnetic person at any party with the magnetic Wonderlash. Shit, stuck to the camera.
That's brilliant.
Hey.
Congratulations, Dan.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy your prize. You'll need to send me your address so that I can post that out to you, darling.
Thank you very much, Fonda.
Very welcome, very welcome. Now we need to go back to find our lovely Anthony in the Sing and Name That Tune studio. So here we are in the Name That Tune studio. So Anthony, we need to find an opponent for you. So I'm just going to pull it up on my little phone here, and I'm not going to bother displaying it on the screen. You're just going to have to trust I'm being honest, because I can't be asked fiddling with all the buttons. So we are going to pit you against... Would you believe Sonia D'Souza?
Yay!
There she is.
Sonia!
Come on, Sonia.
I'm expecting better performance from you now you've had a warm-up round, Anthony. So let's go over to the puppies. Right, so Sonia, are you in Eastbourne too, or are you in Hastings?
Eastbourne.
Eastbourne. So you can continue to use the buzzer chav. And Anthony, if you continue to use the buzzer, she's jolly. And it's out of 5. And we're starting off with this one. Puppies, if you wouldn't mind, please. Chav has it. What does Chav think it is?
Bring Me Sunshine.
It is Bring Me Sunshine. That's one to Sonia. Anthony.
I'm not very good at this. Is not my game.
Yeah, well, let's
It's all
try
right, I
this
can't
one,
play
darling.
cards,
It's
take
more of a
cards off.
classical number. You might get there.
Oh, she's jolly.
Chav got there first. What do you say?
Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
It is Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend. Oh, she's jolly, needs to speak a little bit sooner to win this. Right, okay, let's see what we're going to do. Go on, puppies.
She's jolly.
She's jolly. Oh, go on then, go on.
Knees up, Mother's Brown.
Not Knees Up, Mother
No.
Brown. Oh. Keep going, puppies.
Oh no, I know.
She's jolly.
Did Chav shout first?
I started first. I saw her out.
Sonia, what did you say?
She's getting married in the morning.
It's I'm getting married in the morning, but I will accept. I will accept. So that's 3 to the Chav. Anthony, you're just going to have to suffer with a prize of a drink with me next time we're out of this fucking lockdown. How about that?
That sounds good.
Commiserations, but you have...
I'm an hour ahead, you see, so I blame the time change.
I completely... There's... Yeah, coming from the future, you don't know the answers. There's something wrong with this. Anyway, I'll let you get back to your lovely layaway in Lagos, darling. And I'm going to now take our lovely Sonia over to the prize studio to...
Sonia.
Yes, who's calling me? Right, okay, so Sonia, you get to pick a prize out of the stars that are left, and hopefully I've knocked out all the ones that have been taken, otherwise I'm not doing my job properly. Pick a number that you can see, darling. What would you like?
9.
Number 9. Okay, so you have won a bottle opener that also doubles as a playing card. But because this is from Wish, and it's from China, where triads are popular, it's not just a 1-star prize, because it has a second purpose. Not only can you keep it in your wallet with your credit cards and open bottles with it, but you can also use it as a throwing star, which is very handy if you ever find yourself in Hastings at the end of a night out. So there you go. Perfect. Now you can walk through the Arndale Centre without a fear. I don't think it's even called the Arndale Centre anymore, but it's the Beacon now. Okay. Did they call it the Beacon because they're so used to flashing blue lights outside it? Is that what? So congratulations. That's Sonia D'Souza winning the lovely bottle opener there. Right, okay, I suppose we should really sing a little song or do something, shouldn't we? Should we? I have no idea. That's the one thing I didn't do. I was so busy making games up this time that I've not bothered to line up any songs. So let's find something, and let's hope you all know the words a little bit more than you did for... I've sang Happy New Year. Steffi's telling me to sing a song that I've already sang. That's a wonderful idea. Shall we do a duet, everybody?
Yeah.
Let's do this one then. If it works. Steffi, is that playing anything at your end? Because I'm...
Love this song.
Yes,
Me too. Silence is golden.
Oh.
You know your bit. Here it comes. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely at you never coming round. Every now and then I get a little bit tired that the best of all my years have gone by. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous that the best of all the years have gone by. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified at what's hanging between your thighs. Bright eyes, every now and then I fall apart. Every now and then my legs will part, and I need you now tonight, and I need you more than ever. And if you'll only hold me tight, we'll be holding on forever, and we'll only be making it right, 'cause we'll never be wrong. Once upon a time I was falling in love, now I'm only falling apart. There's nothing I can do, a total eclipse of the heart. Now drop your disco biscuits, it's gonna get fast. Turn around, every now and then I know you'll never be the boy you always wanted to be. But every now and then I know you'll always be the only boy who wanted me the way that I am. Every now and then I know there's no one in the universe as magical and wondrous as you. Every now and then I know there's nothing any better, there's nothing that I just wouldn't do. Bright eyes, every now and then I fall apart. Bright eyes, every now and then I fall apart. And I need you now tonight, and I need you more than ever. And if you'll only hold me tight, we'll be holding on forever, and we'll only be making it right, 'cause we'll never be wrong. Together we can take it to the end of the line. Your love is like a shadow on me all of the time. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark, licking a powder cake and giving off sparks. I really need you tonight, forever's gonna start tonight. Forever's gonna start too. Once upon a time I was falling in love, now I'm only falling apart. But why? There's nothing I can do, a total eclipse of the heart. Once upon a time there was light in my life, now there's only sex in a park. There's nothing I can say, a total eclipse of the heart. Nothing I can do, a total eclipse of the heart.
Yeah.
Nothing I can say, a total eclipse of the heart. Nothing I can do, a total eclipse of the heart. Nothing I can do, a total eclipse of the heart. Nothing I can say, a total eclipse of the heart.
Awesome.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
I'd like
Someone just got shot, I think. Oh, I'm whistling. So it's got very noisy in here now. This is so bizarre, because when I'm performing to you, the sound in the room is different to what you hear, and then we have to turn levels up and levels down, and I start whistling, and eventually Steffi just has to remove his coil and everything's fine. But at the moment, we've got a little bit of a screech going on in here, and it's probably going to send the dogs mad. It's fine now, darling. It's fine. I was just explaining. You don't need to fiddle with my knob anymore. It's fine, darling. It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine. Now, while we're talking about Steffi and his wonderful talents as a technical guru, did you know he has more talents than that? He's lived with me long enough now to see himself as a bit of a comedian. He has. So, I'm going to give him his moment to shine. And while he just gets ready, because he needs a little costume to get ready, I will just do another little number so that he can warm himself up. And that little number is a Tina Turner classic. Let's go for that. When I was a little girl, I had a rag doll, only doll I've ever owned. And I love you just the way I love that rag doll. Yeah. Only now the feeling's grown, and it gets stronger every day, and it gets deeper, baby, let me say, and we go higher in every way. And do I love you, my oh my? Yeah, river deep, mountain high, 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 yeah. If I lost you, would I cry? Oh, how I love you, baby, 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 baby. When you were a young boy, did you have a puppy that always followed you around? I want to hear you bark on the next one. Well, I'm gonna be as faithful as that puppy. Woof, woof, woof. No, I'll never let you down. 'Cause it gets stronger every day, and it gets deeper, baby, let me say. And we go higher in every way. And do I love you, my oh my? Tell me when you get to France. River deep, mountain high, 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 yeah, yeah. If I lost you, would I cry? Oh, how I love you, baby, 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 baby. Diane, you should be singing this. I want to see you play with your bongos. Diane, those are beautiful bongos. I like Josh's bongos too. I love you, baby, like a flower loves the spring. And I love you, baby, just like Tina loves to sing. I love you, baby, like a schoolboy loves his pets. I love you, baby, and most of you make me wet. Oh yeah. You gotta believe me. Oh, I need burps. Said river deep and mountain high. Do I love you? Michael's bongos, I do love them. Yeah, river deep, mountain high, 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 yeah. If I lost you, would I cry? Oh, how I love you, baby, 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 baby. Do I love you, my oh my? Yeah, river deep, mountain high, 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 yeah. If I lost you, would I cry? Oh, how I love you, baby. Dance, Anthony, dance. Baby, baby. Thank you very much. I am using such an old laptop.
I'm
Sorry.
doing Zoom with my friend Noel in England.
She is doing a Zoom with her friend.
Sorry, I'm so
whoever. She
sorry. I
just said-
thought I was
That's
on mute.
all-
I apologize. My family's coming in and they see me laughing and having so much fun. They were dancing and they didn't know what I was dancing to.
You can speak as much as you want because every time you open that little Texan voice, there's people over here that get a stiff nipple. So you feel free.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Not a problem at all. Now I will say that you're fine talking while I'm talking, but we do have a professional about to enter the room, and he might be a little more strict on people talking while he's talking. So, Steffi, you might want to highlight the screen, which you've just done. Well done. Now every professional needs a theme tune, and it goes like this.
Oh God, no.
Oh, lovely ingredient, Steffi. Right, so
I love it. I love it.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, I can't hear anyone, so
Hello,
you're gonna have to speak. Oh, I'm getting a lovely earpiece. Hold on.
Is that what's called a boiler hat, right? Is that a boiler hat?
Ebola.
Ebola underneath, as you've noticed.
Ebola hat.
An Ebola hat. Yes, it is an Ebola hat. Yes. All right, so I have this. Can I hear? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm on the laptop mic. Okay, so I've got this lovely dad joke book that I'm gonna read to you from.
Yay!
I only have a few earmarked, all the besties for my besties. So a naked man arrives at a costume party with a girl on his back. "I'm a turtle," he says. "Oh, who's on your back?" "That's Michelle," he replies. Yesterday, I saw a guy spill all his Scrabble letters on the road. I asked him, "What's the word on the street?" "Doctor, you have cancer, but we can treat it." Patient said, "What's the cure?" Doctor says, "It's an 80s rock band fronted by Robert Smith, but let's try to stay focused." All right. This is going well. Yes.
I'm just trying to go down. That's not good.
So, me, I'm not saying a word without my lawyer present. Policeman says, "You are the lawyer." And me, "Exactly, so where is my present?" Thank you. I went out with a girl called Simile. I don't know what I met her for. I don't think that was fucking cringeworthy. I think I was drunk when I earmarked these, by the way. How did the butcher introduce his wife? Meet Patty.
Oh my God.
I missed the beginning of that one.
Get it.
How did the butcher introduce his wife? Meet Patty. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it helps.
Keep drinking.
Being told I was going deaf was very difficult to hear. Yeah, these are terrible. Oh my God.
That was the best.
That was the
best one.
That was the best one.
That was the best. Oh my God. Yeah, that's best. Well, let's hope it gets better. Okay, you gotta hand it to short. You gotta hand it to short people because they can't reach it on their own.
How many did you earmark?
Only a few. I hate Russian dolls. God damn it. I hate Russian dolls. They're so full of themselves. Alright, here we go. I saw a man take a gate from the bottom of my garden. I didn't say anything. I didn't want him to take offense. Oh, I'm getting his cringes. That's hilarious. Alright. I went to the zoo yesterday and saw a baguette in a cage. The zookeeper told me it was bred in captivity.
Oh my God. That's the best
All right.
I've ever heard.
One more, and then we can move on to something more interesting. One more. I was playing chess with my friend, and he said, "Let's make this interesting." So we stopped playing chess.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the wonderful, great soprano Steffi there.
We love you, Steffi. We love you, Steffi.
You can't hear that. Hang on, he's taking his earpiece out. You need to sing to him in a second. And now he's got his headphones on. You can sing to him. Go on, sing it again. Sorry.
We love you, Steffi. We do.
You guys are the best! Oh my God!
And in all that excitement, he's managed to break his glasses, the poor lamb.
Oh, can we call him Daddy now?
Is that in
Right.
Daddy jokes?
I've got one.
No, what are you calling him Daddy now?
Well, it's his Daddy jokes on his book.
It was dad jokes, but if you want to call him Daddy, that'll make two of us. Okay.
I have to say that was Roxy, not me.
Okay. He's years younger than me, but never mind. He's years young. He's 5 weeks younger than me or something. Oh, now, while we're in the mood for kids' jokes, has anybody seen the latest children's TV show that's hit the shores of Denmark?
No.
No.
You've not heard of this? Okay, so in Denmark,
Yes.
the word dillemand means huge penis. In England, I think we have a word, Donald Trump. But
That's little penis.
That's belly.
well, yeah, bell end and knob and various other things. But yes, dillemand in Denmark means large penis. So they've brought out, no word of a lie, this is God's honest truth, they've brought out a children's TV show called John Dillemand, which is about a man with his incredibly talented 17-foot-long penis that can rescue children from a well. It can... Yes. And if you don't believe me, I've managed to obtain the title theme tune sequence from said show. So it's in Danish, but I'm sure you don't need to learn the words just to enjoy this. Here you go, a little bit of John Dillemand for you.
Det er John Dillemand. John Dillemand. John Dillemand. Største Dillemand. Der er næsten ikke noget, han ikke kan med det. Han kan spille rundt, han kan blive lidt flov. Han kan redde hele verden, hvis han bare fik lov. John Dillemand. John Dillemand. John Dillemand. John Dillemand.
And you thought you had it bad sitting through In the Night Garden. Now, I'm not being funny. We're all sat there like, oh, that's so perverse. How can they market this to children? But did none of you watch Captain Pugwash?
Semen stains.
With semen stains and masturbates? Yes, do we remember these characters? And the other one, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but there was a famous episode of Rainbow where Zippy was peeling a banana, counting the skins. And he managed to peel 4 back, so I'll let you figure out what he was saying on that.
And George was juggling his balls.
Rainbow was Bella.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm hearing 5 people at once. Take your turns.
There's an episode of Rainbow where they're playing with the twangers.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember that. And there was also Rod, Jane and Freddie that knocked to get into the house, and they were banging behind the door.
Because Michael's nicknames, my nickname of people, I'm meant to be Bungle, and Michael's meant to be George.
Aww. The pink hippo that's slightly homosexual. Aww. That's so
slightly.
I like him a lot.
Oh, I love the fact that George went to bed in rollers. That just used to make my day every time. Now, one thing that did make my day, yes, go on.
I liked that Bungle spent all day in the nud but put his PJs on at night time.
Yeah. I was going to say that.
Every night. All day long.
I mean, you find that weird, but let's face it, Zippy and George always got fisted in the kitchen and never had any interference in the bedrooms. I mean, it's a very bizarre place that they all lived in. But one of my favourite ever stories from Rainbow, I may have told you this at some other point, it's one of Fonda's brain farts, but years and years ago, like maybe 15, 20 years ago, I was driving to work and I was listening to a radio phone-in where you had to tell them your claim to fame. And this art student that had been studying media studies in London took a summer job working for Thames Television, and she got posted onto the Rainbow studio. And one day, Bungle phoned in sick. I mean, the whole idea of that in itself just makes me die. But Bungle phoned in sick. So they turned to her and they said, you're going to have to wear the Bungle suit. She said, but I've never been Bungle. I don't know what to do. So they said, it's easy. You just react to a track that's already recorded. So you can just bounce around and move when you hear his voice. So she gets in the Bungle suit, and it's the middle of the summer. And apparently back then, they didn't bother to tape the shows. They just live performed them. And she got a little bit overcome in the heat in this fur bear suit. So Bungle passed out in the middle of the show. they had to drag her off air. And I've just got this image of children crying everywhere as you see these two bare feet kind of going out of frame. I'd have loved to have seen that episode. So if anyone ever finds it anywhere on the internet, look out for the day Bungle passed out. Yes. Zippy and George.
Oh, Zippy.
Yes, definitely.
That might call it.
That's hysterical. Actually, I don't mean this in a cruel way at all, because Zippy is my hero. In fact, I have a wallet that's made out of genuine Zippy skin with his eyes and a zipper across it.
Genuine Zippy skin.
It is genuine Zippy skin. So I have a genuine Zippy skin wallet. I do love Zippy. But when I was hearing Julia react to all the rainbow stories, it was like Zippy was in the room with us. So Julia, you do sound like a bit Zippy-ish.
I do a bit, yes. I always thought his face looked a bit like the Cambridge rapist. You know?
Okay.
I'm a bit older, I remember that, yes. But it was, oh, Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey, I'm getting a bit cracked today. Can you have one of the temps?
Julia doesn't
Why
look
do I get the
impressed.
feeling that's not the first time you said, "Oh, Jeffrey," with such gusto?
Oh, that was yeah. Oh, Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey.
Oh, I'm in love with you today, Julia. I am.
Over Christmas, please.
Oh, can you what? Sorry, what?
Can I tell you my favourite quote over Christmas?
Yes, go on. Your favourite quote of Christmas?
So Jagan came over because we were all in tier 4, weren't we? So he came over on the 20, I think it was the Sunday, so 25th, 27th. And he said, Joe, I watched that really good film the other day, Annie Anarchy. And I went, Annie Anarchy? And he went, yeah. And I went, do you mean Calamity Jane? And he went, oh, yeah, that's the one.
Fucking hell.
Anarchy. I think, where did he get it from?
How old was this person watching Calamity Jane?
Yeah, it was Calamity Jane, but he'd obviously got the words confused. And he went,
how old was he?
The film, it was Anarchy Annie. And I was like, no, I think you mean Calamity Jane. He was like, yeah, that's the one.
How old was the kid that was watching it?
It's Jagan. So he's like 17 now.
And quite pretty too. And now at least he's legal.
18 soon, actually.
Ooh, send him over. I'll give him a treat.
Happy birthday.
There's a lovely quote as well that I'm trying to remember. I'll try and remember it before the end of the show. But it was alternative movie write-ups, and it was one for The Wizard of Oz. And it was something like homeless teenager murders a witch and choose the help of a scarecrow and a tin man to go on a killing spree across a fantasy land and kill the sister too. And I was like, yeah, that's a beautiful description of the Wizard of Oz.
That was the case. I saw that. It was one of the options of the chase.
Oh, was it? Oh, Steffi is just
going down.
Yes, teenage
right.
girl kills woman and goes on killing spree with 3 strangers.
That's the one. That's the one.
Heart, isn't it? I think.
Good night, Annie Swan.
Yeah, sounds like it. Now, we've been zipping around a fair few people, and seeing the lovely John has reminded me of the fact that some people have gone back to school, but it's learning at a distance now, isn't it? So
remote learning.
It's remote learning, and what I love is Asda changed their back to school range, especially for this, and they've produced this.
No. Oh, brilliant.
No. Let's face it, this is what you need if you've got your children at home with you 24/7 and you're expected to teach them fucking algebra. So,
okay, yeah.
That is definitely Alice's kind of back to school.
No, it's trigonometry.
that is definitely Asda's back to school. You wouldn't get that in Waitrose, would you?
As the mother of a 17-year-old, I was thinking that you meant that's what the kids were doing. So I was a little bit upset, but now that I see
Now
what
you
you're talking
understand
about
it.
and
That's for the stay-at-home mother teachers.
Oh,
Yes.
hell yeah.
Definitely. There's so many stupid measures with this whole COVID thing. I mean, have you seen the latest COVID test? Have you seen this? You know, it's because like they're relying on you losing your sense of smell and taste when you have COVID. The latest one they do is they just make you get into bed with Steffi and hold your head under the covers while he farts, and then you can see. This is what Steffi told me. He told me that's why he's been off in a bed in a porter cabin behind the hospital with many different people. So there's that. And I have to say, like, you know, with all these bigger strains of COVID, it's getting so infectious. In fact, if COVID gets any more toxic, I'm probably going to end up sleeping with it, aren't I? Because let's face it, that's my history with men. Right, okay, we are going to go back to the game selection mode. I'm sorry, I'm on my own here because the dogs are killing one off in the back garden and Steffi's disappeared. So I'm trying to operate 5 things at once.
Come on,
But
you can do it.
I can do it. I can do it. I'm going to push your buttons for you and make that happen. So there you go. Completely over my face. You love the wheel. Good. I'm glad you love the wheel. It's not picked you out yet. I was just checking that I did put you on the wheel, and you are.
I saw my name on the wheel. I love my name on the wheel.
Very dark pink, so I'm not very clearly seen. But yeah, that's fine.
Well, I don't know where
You
I am
are
right
Fonda
now.
lipstick pink, in fact, because
Yeah, I am, aren't I?
it asked me to upload a photo of myself, and it picked the colours from the photo that it thought I represented, and those are them. So it's kind of hemorrhoids and grey hair, I guess. I don't know, but there you
I
go.
can't see myself right now, but
I'm
That's
next
because
to
you're
Sophie,
spinning
I
very
think.
fast. Let's see who's going to get there first.
No.
Is she in the room? Oh, it's gone to Paul Ralph. It's gone to Paul Ralph. We're back in Eastbourne with the Sailing Brothers. Right.
Salem or sailing.
They were rowing about. Sorry, Steffi's near the fridge. I'm just going to finish my drink. One second. There we go. So, hang on. I now need to move my mouse over to my second monitor and find the lovely Paul and John. Where are you? It would be so much easier if I had a technical guru that could do this while I'm seamlessly chatting away, looking like I'm doing fuck all. Right. Okay. So, add spotlight. There you are, the lovely John and Paul.
Yay.
Operating 2 computers now. Get me and a phone. Let's finger the phone and see which way the wheel goes. We are. Who do you fancy playing against, boys? Do you fancy playing against Emily, Josh, and Chloe? Luckily, they're on the same screen as you, so I can just click a button and add them to the spotlight. And there you are! Look at that. Now I can get rid of this wheel so that you can see my face without me having to peek around it. And we are going to play a game of Play Your Cards Right. Yes, we are. So I now just need to make sure that everything's where it should be for that. And for some... Oh, God.
Fonda, a little problem. We're both
Yes,
from
what?
Eastbourne. Right.
Oh, you are. So we're going to have to devise something a bit more personal than just chav, aren't we? So let's think about who's playing. We've got we've got the lovely John, who's a teacher. I don't know, Paul. What do you do? Oh, yeah, of course I know what you do. You work in a bloody hospital, don't you? So we've got. Yeah, we could go with COVID, or we could go with temporarily unemployed, but that takes a while to say.
Vaccine.
What about?
I think that the Emily household should definitely scream pickle. I think so.
Yes.
Because when I think of Josh, I think of his pickle now. And and for John and Paul, I think you should scream jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi.
They had. Apparently, well, Steph wants you to scream pussy because you have a cat, but that would upset me. I think people can hear you laughing over my mic because there's a slight delay every time you laugh.
The stuffy laugh. We can hear the stuffy laugh.
There you go.
Oh, it's fun.
So I'm not going to ask you to scream pussy because no, it would possibly bring back my lunch, and I've not eaten lunch since Thursday. So I don't want to see the state that would come back in. So I'm going to ask you to shout jacuzzi, and the lovely Josh and Emily and Chloe can shout pickle. And we're going to actually, you don't even need to shout it because we're doing Play Your Cards Right with you. And that's fucking Steffi telling me how to run my game, and then don't even need to do that.
Listen to him
I
diabolical
totally
laugh.
invested in that whole thing.
Overexcited today.
He is
Listen to his
overexcited.
diabolical
And well,
laugh.
he may be, because we've got new cards. We do. And for some reason, they're getting a massive amount of glare, which is going to cause a problem. So I'm just going to tilt everything slightly to a different direction. Sorry. If only you could see what
You're
I
looking
see.
amazing, though, Fonda.
Oh, well, thank you very much. That's
I
very
can't get over
kind
those
of you.
fine
Yeah,
lines.
you
So
look
that's a
amazing.
sense of glare. Does that mean I'm allowed to look closer to the screen this time?
Yes, definitely. You can lick your screen if you like. And you'd be very happy to lick the screen because on the last round of Play Your Cards Right, I bastardized all our cards with Santa hats. So lucky for me, the lovely boys in Cumbria, the lovely Jonathan and Michael, have sent me a new set of cards. And even better than that, my old cards had the number and the suit written on a yellow background, which turns into green on my special effects and it disappears, whereas these are on black and white little number plates. So you can see not only the penises of the boys, but the number of the cards. So it's a double whammy. Yes.
Good God.
So we are going to the Play Your Cards Right studio. Hold on to your hats, everyone, as we zoom across. Oh, you can't wait, can you? I've just got to scroll down so many bloody... I've invented so many games that my menu list is now like 15 fucking pages long before I get to the right game. Right, okay, so here we go. Play Your Cards Right.
Lovely.
Nice.
Just adjusting my cards ever so slightly. Right, okay, so we are ready to play your cards right. Are you ready to play your cards right? Okay, so I'm going to start with the one I've molested most recently. So we'll go to Josh first. Because John and Paul, I've not seen you up close for about 6 years. So let's do this together. Emily, Chloe, and Josh, we asked 100 policemen who stays calmer in an emergency, men or women. How many said men stay calmer? Remember, this is policemen that we asked.
0.000.
Yeah.
Not your opinion, the opinion of a policeman. What do you reckon? A number between 1 and 100?
Round to you, Paul Ralph, you know this. You've dealt with loads of emergencies.
Is this men or women?
Opinion of a man.
Policemen were asked if men stay calmer than women. How many policemen said that men stay calmer in a
It's high
percentage?
because it's men talking about men.
Exactly.
Oh, Tracy.
It
We
is
should have
high.
meeting
Come
together.
on. Huh?
Okay. Okay. Fonda.
Yes.
We
Sorry, I'm
say
just playing with my cards.
75.
Oh,
You say
good.
75. Oh, good answer.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Ralphie.
Now, John and Paul, do you say higher or lower than 75?
Ralphie, higher.
We were going to say lower.
Oh, boy,
Oh. Now, do you go with Joe, the
Depends they're
seasoned
intelligent
loser
then or
of Play
not.
Your Cards Right, or do you go with your own opinion?
I think it's actually
Lower.
You're going to say lower. Oh, see, you should have gone with Joe. 'Cause she
Joe's
was
always-
right.
Oh!
Fonda tricked
Joe
you
was
there,
on the
Joe and
money.
Paul. Fonda tricked
They're
you
not
there.
intelligent men.
Joe is brilliant at this game.
Joe is very good at this game. You should know that. You know Joe. So, Josh, I have a question to ask you. The whole reason I tricked John and Paul there is because I've been dying to ask Josh the question tonight. Josh, are you going to be top or bottom?
Then what would you like? I don't give a shit. Easy.
I'm feeling energetic. If you want to be bottom, it doesn't matter.
I was going to say, you just
Let's go for bottom.
We'll go bottom.
If you want me to be bottom, I'll have to go upstairs and put on a pair of tights so I feel like a virgin as you lather my hymen. It's up to you.
I'll save you the stress. I'll go bottom.
You'll go bottom. Marvellous. So we are starting with brand new models. Get excited. Number 7. Sorry, you need me to zoom now, don't you? Yes. There we go.
So you're making me
You change it. Yes, you can change it. You just want to see another Willy, don't you? That's all this is about.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, and this guy actually looks like a drag queen from Blackpool. Now I know what he does on his days off. Right, okay, so you've got the 9. Do you think higher or lower than a 9? What should they do, boys and girls?
We'll go lower. We'll go lower.
You're going to go lower than a 9, you say?
Higher.
Were you right? You were right to go lower. It's a 5. Josh, he's adopting your pose for the evening. So there we go. There's a 5. Higher or lower than a 5? What do we think, boys and girls?
Higher.
Lower.
You're saying higher, Josh?
Yes, we are.
Yes, you are. Okay, let's see. What does it? You were right. It's a king. He looks a bit like a queen to me, but it is definitely a king. So,
Go down on him.
go down? I'd go down on that, wouldn't you?
I think we all would.
What? I can't do it. Thank God I'm not wearing bloody nails. Wow. Oh, you were right. Look at that. Yeah.
It's Kurt's hairdo. Oh.
It's Enya. Look at that.
Shadow. Is that pit hair or shadow?
There's a little bit of pit hair there.
No.
It looks a lot more than a little bit from here.
Oh, no, that he's sat on a black sofa, darling.
Oh.
Let me help you out.
European.
Does that help?
We'll go higher.
We're going to go higher than the 5.
With my do. Oh, sorry. Steffi's saying you're blocking it with your do, and I'm just looking at the phone like, what the fuck's he talking about? Okay, there you go.
Nice.
Oh.
Poke your mind.
Considering he got a career in porn, it's not that impressive, is it? But never mind. Anyway, moving on.
It's like he's inspecting it and he's not quite sure what to do with it from the face he's putting.
That's sis.
Is that
He's probably got Tracy's mask on it.
Well, judging by the hairdo as well, it looks like a post-op tranny that's got the penis for the first day and just taken the bandage off. Right, okay, so moving on.
We'll go higher than
a 5.
We're going higher than a 5 before I get done by the lay police. Right, okay.
It's a queen.
Sam Smith is watching. It's a 9. You were right to go higher. So just one more card and you could steal a prize. What's it going to be, boys and girls? This is a tense moment. What should they do? Lower than a 9, you say? It's an ace, which is a 1 or a 13. So you have won the game. Congratulations. John and Paul, don't move because we will come back to you. You can play with someone else. In the meantime, we need to go to the prize screen. Congratulations to the Emily household watching on 4G and still a winner. It's incredible, I know. What are you going to pick? Pick a prize.
Chloe number.
Chloe, what number?
Chloe says 7.
7.
Chloe says 7. Okay, drum roll.
7.
We've got no drum roll. We've just got a Windows sign that goes. You've won a video prize. Oh, it's a classic, but a goodie. Here you go.
Double classic.
Hello. Many of you probably spend your evenings as frustrated as I do, wishing the good Lord had given you night vision. Do you ever find it difficult to find your drink? Many of the bars for night are terribly dimly lit, making it
one of my
almost
favourites.
impossible to locate your creme de menthe frappe in a hurry. Duma, could you find me something to sit on? Well, not so anymore, for those handy-dandy folk at Wish have done it again with their self-illuminating coaster. I wouldn't leave home without it. You simply adhere it to the bottom of any vessel and pop a finger up its bottom. And hey presto. And easy to find, and dare I say, quite artistically lit.
That's brilliant.
It comes in particularly handy when planning a romantic evening. and you want to keep tabs on the whereabouts of your wine bottle. I'm sure I'm not alone in admitting I've once or twice sat down, rather hurriedly, in a starlit setting and come down awkwardly on a blue nun. Those days are over. In fact, if you're having quite the heavy sesh, your picnic could very soon turn into a disco.
Bollocks, it's the Roses. Run!
Excellent.
I wasn't expecting a full moon. Cheers.
Love it. That's a great thing.
Oh, what's her name?
Fonda Tat is her name, and not only is it a great thing, Pip Elliott, it's also something that fits neatly in an envelope on a second-class stamp. So we're very happy when people win that prize. Congratulations, darlings. Right, you are very welcome. That's going to look awesome in your new home above a pawn shop.
It is.
Well, it's a little sex shop, wasn't it? Not pawn shop. Right, so that was number 7 that just went, wasn't it? Right, so that means there are only 4 prizes left. What games do we still have to do? We've done Play Your Cards Right. We've done Name That Tune.
Catchphrase.
Got Nosy Neighbour to do. We've done a bit of Catchphrase.
You got any family fortunes this time?
Family Fortunes. I knew there was one that I always do that I'm missing out on. So I'm gonna do one more round of Play Your Cards Right. Then we're gonna go over to Family Fortunes and then Nosy Neighbour. So with that in mind, let's zip back over to our little Play Your Cards Right studio, which is here. And look at that, as if by magic, the cards have been reset while you were enjoying your little advert there. So let's kill the music so that you can hear me, because I'm far more important. And then let's look at the lovely Paul and John. And it's going to be such a stress for me to pull up the spinny wheel now, because the phone is currently on the cards. So I'm going to say, Paul and John, have a little look on your gallery view and see who you think might be a bigger loser than you that you could possibly win against. And select them to be your adversary.
You haven't had a go yet. Has your mum had a go yet?
My mum hasn't had a go. Are you calling my mum a loser, though? Are you calling my mum a loser? Are you disrespecting my family, though?
I didn't mean that. Sorry, Mr. C.
But Mama needs to go.
Mama does need to have a go. All right, then let's pit you against the mamas, because your mama and my mama had pain on the same night. There's a link there. There's a link there. So, John is my birthday buddy, if you're wondering, Mum. You didn't actually give birth to someone that you're too drunk to remember. That's not what we're saying. So,
oh my God.
we both have a birthday on the same day. So there you go. Right, so John and Paul, are you going to be gentlemen and say ladies first, or are you going to try? Yes, you're going to say ladies first. Right, so ladies, we asked 100 dustmen, do rich people leave better quality rubbish in their dustbins? How many said yes?
87.
Who said that?
Jo, she's always good at this.
45.
Everyone thinks
45 from the mamas. Now, John and Paul, I was a little bit misleading last time, so I'll be honest this time. I just need to wipe the screen. Do you think it was higher or lower than 49? I just need to clean this camera.
Hang on a minute. Joe, what do you think, love?
29%.
I think.
Joe, did you say? Go on, Paul. Go on.
Like I say to Paul many a night, shall we go lower?
Paul, at your age, that's going to give you terrible back problems. But luckily you work in a hospital. Right, okay, 29 was the right answer, so lower is correct. Joe, it's like you're psychic. I don't know how you do it.
I swear to God, she is like the card diviner. Like water.
Amazing. So John and Paul, with reference to your last question, I have to ask you another in a similar vein. Are you going to be top or bottom?
Oh.
No. John, remember you need to breathe through this. So you need to be top.
We'll go top.
You're going to go top.
Change, yeah.
Makes a change. Oh. That's a joker, and I don't know what the rules are with a joker. So I'm gonna start you off with a different card because I didn't plan on jokers.
Oh, look at that leather jacket.
Nice.
So that's a 6. Do you want to start with a 6, or would you like to change?
Change. Shall we change?
Change?
Always good for a change, John. Always good.
Let's go for a jack off, shall we?
Oh, a jack of all trades, jack of all trades.
Lower.
Lower. Let's
Go down.
And a jack, you say?
Definitely go down.
Is that
Go down
sorry?
and
Is that
down.
is that David Hasselhoff? Sorry, I just need to make sure that I'm not my weave isn't in the way. Where's my? There we go.
Oh,
it does look a little bit.
I watch David Hasselhoff, doesn't it? Yeah. Everyone has a career.
Go down on that card.
Okay, so oh god, that's another bloody joker. Let me pick a different card. Right. Okay, so lower than a jack. It's a 9.
Woo! Holy hell!
Oh, Paul. Lower.
Paul wants to go lower. Don't blame you, darling. You could almost rim him in that position. 6.
Oh, lovely.
Middle of the road. This is a very tense moment, boys and girls. I hope you appreciate the stress that John and Paul are under. Will they be able to move on through the cards without coming a cropper on the next card? What's it going to be? Help them out. Higher or lower than a 6?
Let mummy go.
Whatever Joe says.
Let mummy go.
Yeah. Let your mum have a go.
Oh, so you're going to freeze, are you?
Yeah, freeze.
That they're going to freeze on that. Okay, fine. Okay.
Oh, I see.
So then
Sorry.
we ask John and Paul a question now. Well, this is very appropriate for you, John and Paul. Do you think that school children should be allowed to go on strike? This is a question we asked to 111 to 14-year-old boys. Do you think school children should be allowed to go on strike? I got arrested shortly asking the boys this question, but nonetheless, we asked 111 to 14-year-old boys, do you think school children should be allowed to go on strike? How many said yes?
Absolutely fucking not.
No.
99. About 90.
Yeah.
You're going with 90. Now, ladies, that camera's still looking quite dirty, isn't it? You reckon lower than 90? You're right to go lower. It's uncanny. Let's start you off. What do you have to start with? You've got an 8. Do you want to change that, or do you want to stay with that?
Boys between 11 and 14.
Change it. Why? Lower. All right. Lower.
Oh, you're playing risky. I like your
I
style.
can give you any advice. Go with Joe Cox on this because she's amazing.
You were wrong not to change it. It's a queen, which is higher than a 6, which is odd because most of the queens I know are very low. But there you go. So John and Paul, you chose to freeze, which means you can change your card that you started on. Do you want to change it or stay with it?
Change our card.
Change it.
You're going to change it?
Please.
Right, okay, so there's your new card. It's quite cute. Right, okay, and now we're going to ask another question to see who starts the next round. So we asked John and Paul last time, so I'm going to ask my mum this time. Mum, if your mother was divorced... Oh, sorry, I need to tell you who I've asked. We asked 100 single women under 25. Have you ever tasted acrylic hair? Oh, shit, I've lost my earpiece. I can't hear anyone now. God, right. Earpiece, I sound like Annika Rice. It's a fucking AirPod. Get over yourself. Right, okay. We asked 100 single women under 25. If your mother was divorced, would you go on a double date with her? So basically, Emma, would you go on a double date with your mother? How many said yes?
No. 11%.
15.
15. John and Paul, do you think higher or lower than 15%?
Higher?
Lower. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know.
you going-
Slightly higher, maybe. There's some weirdos out there.
Yeah, nowadays everybody's doing everything with their parents. I don't know.
I know. You're right, Joe.
And I wouldn't bother asking Amber because she lives quite far south in the States. So
Hey, we love it here in the South.
you do, but you love everybody regardless of their relationship. Right, okay, so John and Paul, are you saying higher or lower than, what did you say, 15%? Higher or lower than 15%?
Slightly higher, John.
Slightly higher. You were right to go slightly higher because it was in fact 39%, which
what I
means we
mean,
get
you
to
know.
turn your next card. You had a 7. What are you going to do? Higher or lower than a 7?
Higher.
Higher than a 7, you say? It's a queen. You were right to go high. Actually, that looks a little bit like Patrick Swayze, doesn't it? I think this is before they were famous, Deck. I think that's what this is. Right, so you said higher or lower than a queen?
Lower.
Lower than a queen? It's a 6. You're doing well. One more to get, and then you get a prize. What's it going to be? Higher or lower than a 6? What should they do, boys and girls?
Lower.
Higher.
I think lower.
Lower.
Low.
You're going lower. You were so wrong to go lower. It was a 10. Which means I have to change your card over. Let's get rid of that. Ooh. That's helpful, isn't it? Let's change that. And we'll put that one in its place. And we're going back to the questions. So we need to ask John and Paul first. We asked 100 married women. Could you lie to your husband about almost anything and still make him believe you? How many said yes?
Yes.
Absolutely.
79.
79%. Ladies, do you think higher or lower than 79%? You reckon lower? You're right to go lower. These were printed in China where women respect their husbands. And it's 49. So there you go. You get to turn the next card. You are starting with a queen. Would you like to change that card? It's a good card to start with.
Lower.
You can go down on the queen. I can't believe I just said that to my mother, but there you go. You were right to go down. It's a jack.
Oh, jack. Lower.
Lower than a jack, you say? Watch where the hell I am because I'm probably in the wrong space. There you go. It's a 4. We're doing well. We're doing well.
We're on a roll.
Higher than a 4, you say?
Oh, it's gonna be a 2, I bet.
It's a 9. We're doing well. We're doing. You could score here. Come on, what are they going to do, boys and girls? This is a very tense moment.
Lower.
I mean, lower than a 9, you say? It is an ace, which is a 1 or a 13. So you have won! John and Paul, you were wrong to call my mother a loser. See? Eat your words. Eat your words. Which means that we have to lose John and Paul and keep the lovely Demamas while we go back over to our prize board. With a little bit of Cliff Richard, we still have 4 prizes available. They are 2, 5, 10, and 11. What do you want?
10.
Number 10. Okay, let's get rid of star number 10. And let's just kill that music for a second. Okay, so you have not won a video prize, but you have won a rather useful prize if your son ever goes back to work and gets off his bony ass. You've won some baggage tags for your suitcase. There you go.
Wow.
Which fit lovely in a little envelope on a second-class stamp. Well done. As we still aren't able to visit our fucking families. Bloody COVID, bloody
Or travel.
Or travel, yes, or travel, exactly.
Yes.
Right, okay, so that is the end of that. We do need to zip through these games. I'm desperate for a pee. Does anyone else need a quick toilet break?
Yeah.
Do you, right, I'm going to leave a little...
Intermission.
Yeah, I'm going to leave a series of old QVC adverts playing that I no longer have the prizes for while I go for a pee. And when I come back, we can play the next game. So here you go. Are you like me?
Yeah.
Desperate for any kind of acting job, no matter how bad? Also loving laundry, but hate how quickly it goes when bashing out your weekly load? With the advent of modern machinery, do you wish you could spend longer tending to your smalls? Well, now you can. Instead of just throwing all your clothes into one machine, why not consider taking the time to separate the colours into the unique colours of the rainbow and ditching the comfort of your own home for the joys of a laundrette? Whilst taking time to tend to your smalls, I'm sure you have probably suffered like me in the past, where tights and tangles have ruined your entire day. Well, never fear. Wish is here to help with their new lingerie pouch. Simply pop your smalls into the pouch, then place the bag into the machine. And watch with awe as it spins, bleeding the pink dye from the bag into all your boring whites, thus creating the need to spend extra time applying colour run remover cycles to your laundry experience. And hey presto, you can spend your entire day in the laundrette. That's not always such a bad thing. What? You didn't think I was addicted to laundry, surely?
You Fonda more than that.
Are you a keen motorcyclist who also likes to keep chickens? Ever wished you could combine both hobbies but just never felt safe allowing your chicken to ride pillion? Well, as some of my favourite rockers used to say, toss your cares away, worries for another day. Let the music play. Down at... oh, wait, that's more of a Fraggle rocker rather than a biker rocker. But that's not the point I was making. The point I'm trying to make is that if you like biking and you like chickens, we have a brand new invention that can make real your dreams. The brand new DVLA approved bicycle helmet for chickens. Designed in a highly visible, vibrant yellow and crafted from the toughest quality recycled plastic, now when you pull off in a lay-by, passing motorists couldn't fail to notice your hardened cock head, or hen head, depending on whether your chicken is a boy or a girl, obviously. And I personally am always very pleased to meet a gentleman in a lay-by who is thoughtful enough to provide protection for his cock. This isn't just a helmet, this is a life changer. Once your feathered friend pops this little beauty on, your limits are boundless. Both of you can enjoy days out together across the land from Henley-on-Thames to Clacton-on-Sea. Who's writing this auto-cue script? It's terrible. Noel who? Oh, him. I don't think he likes me. You'll never see him in the same room as me. Anyway, don't delay. Order your cock helmet today.
Another brilliant idea from Wish.
Utter shit from Wish, if you ask me. Oh shit, are we still on?
Oh, go on, I use the energy things up. And they're out the way.
And I'm back. I am refreshed. I've had a wee. I feel good again. I can go for another 10 hours. Right, okay, so we are going to play our next game, which, as you rightfully pointed out, is Family Fortunes. But who is going to play? Well, there's only one way to find out. We've got to spin that wheel.
Yay!
Who's it going to be? Round and round it goes. Where it stops, no one knows.
Oh.
It's Sonia D'Souza again. Beginner's luck, darling. Beginner's luck.
He has a lucky name.
You do have a lucky name. Look at that. Confetti spewing all over my wheel for you. Now let's see who you're going to be playing against.
I thought he went to the people that were playing.
Myself.
You're going to be playing against... This is a bit much, isn't it? It's the same... Anthony, do you mind if I spin again? We're getting the same people time and time again, and you're probably eating jam-covered ants at the moment, so I'll...
Oh, there's
I would imagine he's gone to work, so... And David Page isn't there, is he? David Page has disappeared, I think.
No.
Oh, he's there? Is he... His camera's not on. Does that mean that he's left the room, or is he just listening? Or
Is he having a fag?
is he touching himself whilst looking at me?
I was going to say, give a personal moment.
Take a screenshot. It'll last longer. Darling. Okay, let's try again. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, let's hope someone's home. It's more the point. Oh Christ, we're doing repeat business. It's a lovely Diane Horan Hill still in town. Is she? Oh, I do like seeing her. So let's go back to her.
Two beautiful
Lovely. I don't know who
ladies
you
pitted
are, but
against
you're
each other.
lovely, big mama.
You want to see her? You will love it, Tracy. You need to go and see her. She works with a lovely guy called Miles, and together they are heart and soul, and they sing a bunch of Motown medley kind of wonderful songs. She has an amazing voice. And do you know what? Over Christmas, they did this thing where they decided that people were at home alone over Christmas. So let's make them happy by doing a little Facebook Live where I think about 6 of us got together and just chewed the fat and spoke a bunch of bollocks about.
It was amazing.
It was lovely. They drew out some ridiculous stories from me because they were asking questions about highlights of your career. And they said, what's the most embarrassing moment you've ever had on stage? And I don't have to think that hard because there's so many. I mean, when I first started, I was known as the drag queen that did all her own stunts unintentionally. So we were talking about the time that I got this gig in Brighton where I was working in the Hanbury Ballrooms, which is like a miniature version of the Brighton Pavilion. It's got a big dome ceiling. It's an entire replica inside of the Brighton Pavilion. So they booked me and it was like all polished black floors with like tiered staging so that you could have an orchestra behind you, and they had all little tables where there was little tea lights on each table and just couples sat at each table. It was such a smoky, bluesy, jazzy club. It was so cool. And they said to me, right, you're hosting our winter ball, so why don't you get ready in our members only bar, which is closed tonight, because that's up that staircase in the middle of the room and behind the main bar. So you can get changed in there. And then when we announce you, we can put a spotlight on that staircase and you can just glide down it and come into the room.
He didn't.
Come into the room and make your entrance and just like saunter across the floor talking to the crowd as you start your first number. Yes, glide. So, I tried to live up to their expectations. So as I climbed this staircase up to the private members-only bar, I was wearing trainers and dressed in disguise as a boy because, I don't want to be mobbed on the way to my shows. So I disguised myself. So I walked up these stairs in trainers, and then I got ready, and then an hour later they announced my arrival. And I stood on the top step wearing a pair of 6-inch stilettos. And the tread of these stairs was tiny. It was like this. And I put my heel on this part of the step, and the rest of my shoe was about here. So as I took my weight off my heel and put it onto my toe, there was no stair. I flung forward, and there was these 2 gorgeous palm trees at the bottom of the staircase. And the staircase was about 8 feet tall. So as I flew down it, I grabbed hold of a palm tree, swung around, and landed on my back on some poor unsuspecting couple's table. I snuffed out their tea light with my wig, and then turned to the man and said, "Good evening," and then staggered across the floor. Doing that walk, where you're like, it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. Fucking hell, I'm in pain. Fly me to the moon. Fucking hell. Where they sing amongst the... And then I'm standing there. Bearing in mind, it was their winter ball. I was wearing a white fur coat. And as I'm standing there, I'm like, my arm feels wet. And I looked down and there was blood dripping off my elbow. As soon as I finished my first song, I was like, well, thank God I didn't wear the muff. Can you imagine staining that in blood on stage? It would be terrible.
Oh my God.
So thank you, Diane, for spending your Christmas evening with me and making me relive the moments that I'd forgotten after years of therapy.
Thank you.
We had a lot of fun. Right, okay, so Steffi, if you could just wake up for a moment. He's falling asleep next to a dog over there. I need you to put the camera on both my people as we go live to our Play Your Card. No, we've done that. To our Family Fortune studio. Here we go. So you know the rules of the game. We're going to ask a survey of 100 people a question. I'm going to take answers from both of you, and the highest answer gets to choose if they play or pass, and the one that clears the board is the one that runs away with an amazing prize from Wish. So let's go... Oh, yep. Sorry, just checking my microphone. So let's go over to our families. We have from the D'Souza household, the lovely Sonia. Wave and cheer! Yay. And from Big Mama's house, it's the lovely Diane Horan Hill.
So are we ready to play? I'm going to ask you that question now. I just need to find where the fucking question is on this little program. Okay, so I want you to tell me, let's see, let's pick a nice question for you. Okay, something you might do if your partner snores.
Mother him.
Cover their face with a pillow.
Diane, go on.
His nose.
What did you say you do to his nose?
Hold it.
Yeah.
Hold his nose.
Hold a pinch.
Wear
it, yeah.
headphones.
That's not on there.
Oh.
Wear
Which means Sonia
headphones.
D'Souza, that gives you a chance.
Turn him
Hit
over.
him.
Turn him over.
Hit him.
Nice.
I guess that would be like this, right?
Yeah.
Push them out of bed. Yeah. So that's answer number 6. Diane, do you think you can think of anything higher than the bottom in the bed?
Hit him.
Nudge him.
Nudge him. That's actually on there. That's answer number 1. Which means,
what I
bearing
would
in
do.
mind how tough you found it, do you want to play or pass? You've got 3 lives to guess 4 answers. Do you think you can do it, or do you want to pass and watch someone else fail?
Oh, pass.
You're going to
Yeah.
pass,
It's
which means
hard.
all energy is on you, Sonia. You've got 4 answers, 3 lives to do it in. Help her out, boys and girls. What would you do?
Wear headphones.
Different beds.
Earbuds.
Kill him.
Earbuds.
I'm hearing everyone but Sonia. Give her a second. Sonia, what are you saying?
I was going to say, make him sleep in a different bed.
Make him
Yes.
sleep in a different bed. That's on
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
Answer number
Yes.
2.
Earplugs,
Wait,
Sonia.
Earplugs.
Yeah,
Earplugs.
earplugs.
Earplugs is on there too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Answer number 4.
Now I'm stumped. Other than
What
suffocating.
about the nose guard thing? That little
Yeah.
nose guard thing that
Partner.
helps.
Send him to the doctor.
Find a new partner.
Not
Find a new partner.
Pillow.
I love that.
What did you say? Send them to a doctor? No. Which means, I need to find my exes now. Sorry, 1 second. Let's-
On his face.
What was it? Nose plug.
a nose plug
Put your cold
is
feet on them.
a nose plug isn't on
Wake
there
'em up.
either. Now I feel
Put
like
on
you've
his
already
face.
kind of answered this once by saying push them out of bed. Would you ever use your feet to kick them out of bed?
Yeah.
Would you?
Put your cold feet on them.
Kick
Yeah.
him.
Kick him.
Kick 'em.
Yes, yeah, let's go with that. That works. That's there. That's answer number 3. So you've got 1 life left and 1 thing to do. Now, what's the most extreme thing you could think of doing to someone if they were snoring?
Get him divorced.
Sit on his face.
Get them drunk.
His face.
Smother him with a pillow.
Sit on his face.
Yeah.
Stab with a knife.
Sit on his face. You do that before he falls asleep, surely. Actually, can I just say, while we're on this subject, I was very worried the other night. You know when people just have a bit of a brain fart and say the wrong thing at the wrong time? A few nights ago, we were lying in bed and Steffi turned to me and kissed me goodnight and said, goodbye. And I was like, am I going to see the morning? I slept with one eye open that night, let me tell you. I fucking slept in the dog's bed and put one of the pooches up next to him just in case. So, 1 answer, 1 life. Can she do it? What would you do in the most extreme scenario if your partner was snoring?
Yeah, stick
Wake
a
'em up.
over their head.
Stick a pillow over their head.
Yeah.
It's not there.
Oh, I told you it should have been sit on their face.
Which means Diane does have a chance to steal it from you if she can get this 1 answer that we're missing. I've not heard it said yet. Actually, I've heard it said once, but it's not the most popular answer that's been spewed out amongst them. So have a quick guess. A most extreme situation, what would you do to a partner that is snoring too loudly? Can you steal it?
Get rid of them.
What would you do?
Rid of them.
Get rid of them. Are you saying like murder or divorce? What are you saying? Divorce them, you're saying. Oh my God, you are right. Divorce was the final answer. And I've lost the bloody question now. Here we go. There we go. Divorce is that, which means, Diane, you have stolen the prize from Sonia.
Sonia.
Turn up the last minute and take away all the glory, why don't you? There you go, which means that we have to take you back over to our prize fund. I am sorry, Sonia.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sonia.
You've seen the crap that we give away. I'm sure you're not that disappointed. Right, okay, so you have 3 prizes to choose from. That's 2, 5, or 11. Which one would you like?
I think I'll go for 2 fat legs. 11, please.
11. Let's see what is under prize 11. Oh, now this one's lovely. You can get on London Transport and look just like me with your very own Fonda face mask. Very appropriate. Model H08, apparently. There you go. So enjoy that. There you go. A lovely surprise for you. Which means you are very welcome, darling. Which means we are now going over to our final game of the day, which, what else would it be? I've already put the question up there. That's not supposed to happen just yet. Let's just make that disappear for a minute so it can be glamorous when it does appear. So, obviously, we're talking about Christmas and thinking about all the wonderful presents that we got bought. Did you all get some shitty presents as well as the good ones?
Most definitely, Fonda.
Yes, definitely. Be careful what you pick, Josh.
It's not that.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm intrigued now. Now, I'm guilty of being a shit gift giver as well because I order a hell of a lot of things from Wish, and I decided that Steffi loves tinkering. So I decided to buy him some glasses that would stop him needing to use a magnifying glass when playing with small things. So I bought him a lovely pair of microscope illuminated glasses. So that's Steffi enjoying his Christmas gift. But, well, clever. They make him look like Mr. Magoo, darling, don't they? So I'm wondering, did you get given any gifts that were worse than the ones that I was buying for my friends and family this year? So the question is, your worst Christmas gift. Obviously, you're going to need time to run around the house and find it, so I'm going to sing you a little song while you all run off and find your worst Christmas present. There's 2 prizes left, so the 2 crappiest presents that come onto this screen after the next song will steal the final 2 prizes of this New Year edition of Funday Sunday. Now, what we're going to sing to them, let's find... let's do a little bit of... I've not done this in a while. Let's do this one. Oh, no, that's the wrong version. I don't like that version. No, I'm not singing that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Right, okay. I'm not going to sing it. Oh, I'm thinking about your gifts now. I'm thinking about... I would probably love to receive the gifts that you're going to show me. In fact, I'd consider myself lucky to get those gifts. How lucky? Well, lucky. 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 In my imagination, there is no complication. I dream about you all the time. In my mind, a celebration, the sweetest of sensation. Thinking you could be mine. In my imagination, there is no complication. We walk together hand in hand. I'm dreaming that you're in love with me, like I'm in love with you, but dreaming's all I do. If only they come true. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. I should be so lucky in love. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. I should be so lucky in love. It's a crazy situation, you always keep me waiting, because it's only make-believe. And I would come a-running to give you all my loving, if one day you would notice me.
my heart is close to breaking, and I can't go on faking the fantasy that you'll be mine. I'm dreaming that you're in love with me, like I'm in love with you, but dreaming's all I do. If only they come true. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. Emily, you look so lucky right now. I should be so comatose, comatose. I should be so comatose watching this fucking show. I need an alarm clock. I'm glad I keep you all entertained. Lucky, lucky, lucky. I should be so lucky. Sounds like an epileptic seal. Hello, Mandy. You look like a fuzzy snowman. I want to hug you. In my imagination, there is no complication. We walk together hand in hand. I'm dreaming that you're in love with me, like I'm in love with you, but dreaming's all I do. If only they come true. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. I should be so lucky in love. 1 out of 2 ain't bad, darling. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. I should be so lucky in love. See, I can bring back the dead. It's amazing. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. I should be so lucky in love. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. I should be so lucky in love. Thank you very much.
Hey.
Fabby.
Do you know what? They say that when you're a teacher by your pupils, you'll be taught. I have to say, when you're a drag queen by your audience, you'll be fucking entertained. That was hysterical. Thank you very much. And speaking of entertain me, people, I want you to tell me how shit your Christmas was. Let me see the worst things that people brought you. Come to your cameras with your shit. Oh!
Lumiere.
That's Lumiere. He's getting blown out, but that's Lumiere. He's adorable.
Leave it on the corner, give it to Jonathan in case his electric went off.
That's cute. I like that. You're not winning for that. That's a nice present.
Oh, this is a...
That's a nice present. And I mean, for some of the girls, I mean, if you put a candle in either end, that's like a triple threat, isn't it?
No, this is what I got off a friend. I've got a king size bed, but they bought me a kid's tidy to hang on the bed.
Oh, yeah.
It's a tidy to hang on the edge of the bed.
On a kid's bed, yeah.
Is it for a teenager's bed? Because it says stick at, and every teenager's bed I've seen is quite sticky. So I'm.
No, it's for a toddler's bed.
Oh, I'm very worried what the Danish do. No, it's the Swedish, isn't it, IKEA? What do they do with their kids in bed? That's a bit worrying. Need to get John Dillerman on that case. Right, okay. Oh, shoebox.
Right, so my mum sent me this. I don't know if you can see. You know how close I am to my mum?
Yes.
Very close to my mum. And I couldn't see her over Christmas. So she sent me this box. It says Joe there.
Ah.
And it says rubbish bin.
Okay.
I opened it. And it was loads of empty sweet wrappers.
Empty sweet wrappers.
Love your mum.
Send me the sweets. She sent me the wrappers.
Hey. Did you send your mother a bag of insulin?
But she did, in the middle of it, put £60 in cash. But that's not the point.
Yeah,
it's the point that she just sent me that. I'm
impressed. Your mother has worked so hard on making those wrappers empty for your present. I mean, it's not easy, you know.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I'm with your mother. I mean, I've struggled each night to inhale an entire tub of Celebration, so I know what pain your mother has been through.
Are you sure it's not Heroes?
It's Heroes as well. But we've all wrapped our mouth around a hero once upon a time. I know somebody who lives next door to me that would love that.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, Will Ferrell as a doll is a bit terrifying.
Oh my god!
What? I can't see what's happening.
She's pulling
Can
his
you
ring.
hear it?
Do it again.
Hang on, everyone shut up for a second. We're kind of hearing half of what he's saying.
It just quotes the film, but the thing is, we got it from my dad, and I don't know if anyone knows my dad, but he's deaf.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's deaf. Bless him. And
Aww.
does this doll say inappropriate things that your dad's unaware of?
Unfortunately, not. That would be
Oh, well, that's
I don't think it would surprise him, but it's it's creepier than my clown.
I was just about to say,
creepy, I have to
think that your
say.
dad is a private Funday Sunday fan, and he's seen your clown and thought that that would sit neatly next to it.
Yeah, I don't doubt that, actually.
That's kind of creepy. Okay, at the moment I'm going with a sticky children's bed. And
Sticky tissues.
and you got the thing that a sticky child needs in bed. I love the
Yes. So my mum, bless her, she gave me a box which would usually be her stocking stuffers, and it would usually just be full of crap or chocolate or anything. And through all of that, she gave me
Packet of tissues.
not just any packet of tissue, Tesco packet of tissues. So I know that she went
Even
above and beyond this time.
And I bet if you check, there's no barcode on the back because they're out of a multi-pack. I bet she's double-crossed you even further.
No, there's no barcode. So
See.
Oh my God.
She gave 12 people the same gift and classed her son in that same
Hey,
bracket. That's what she
Kenny,
did.
Nah.
No 60
you come get Jojo. She wants to come out. Put her
Take
over
a
the gate.
zero off, and that's the amount we're talking.
Yeah, Joe, I think your mum's been quite generous giving you her trash because that sucks. That's. Did she give you anything else to make up for? Oh no! This picture of a mushroom, I'm assuming.
Tracy, yourself.
I got given I mean, you know me, you all know me well enough now. I got given a colouring book of penises.
Oh.
If you
I
don't want
found it so enticing, I had to throw it in the bin because, you know, I wasn't going to get any, but I had to colour it in.
And no one wants to think about a pencil when they're looking at a penis, do they, really?
And in all fairness, it was quite graphic in some of them. It made me feel a little embarrassed, if I'm honest.
Oh, yeah.
So is this one that you drew yourself?
I just did it.
I'm very impressed.
This is my memory. Oh, what a them
Your
thing.
time.
Mushroom.
Whose Willie's that then?
I'm suddenly thinking very differently about Frank. Tracy, it's not real. You don't have to stick it in your mouth.
No gag reflex.
You seriously? Did I miss a clip there, or did she just swallow that?
Isa.
I might have. It's going down.
Oh, good luck if you can. You got de-icer. Is that to melt your cold heart? Is that what that was?
Actually, every year I get one of these from my lovely great auntie. She sends us a can of de-icer and a scraper.
That's kind of handy because.
How many scrapers have you got?
I'm looking at the size of that can and remembering the echo I used to get when Paul would appear at one of my gigs, and I'm thinking that you probably enjoy that twice. It gives you a good night and it helps you out in the morning after. No, I think your aunt knows you quite well. It is a shit gift, though. It is a shit gift. I will give you that.
What's John got?
Moving round onto the
A little bit of a story to this, Fonda, because a couple of weeks before Christmas, me and Paul were going around. We're allowed to because we're in the same bubble. Around town. We went into Waterstones and I was fingering a few classics.
As you do.
I started reading this book, and then on Christmas Day, blow me, it appears. It's The Secrets of Eastbourne.
Fingering and blow me. The secret. What is the secret of Eastbourne? I'd love to know.
Well, chapter 6 is all about you and your cruising haunts. Let me get a good picture of you. There's you dressed as a Russian queen. Look.
Must have been taken on a Sunday.
Kind of like defeats the object 'cause they're no longer secrets, are they?
This is true. Now you said you were fingering a classic when you discovered this. So is this a gift that you bought for yourself?
Does that mean, were you with Kitty Monroe?
Sorry?
Were you with Kitty Monroe?
With that?
Fingering a classic. You said classic, not Jurassic. Poor Kitty. I hate the fact that all my work is online now because I don't get a grant every time I appear with her, whereas I used to get like the carer's allowance. So it's a nightmare. Anyone else got something to show me?
Who's got shit?
Chamonix has. What did you get, Chamonix?
Oh.
Don't lose
your call. It's not as crazy as some of your other friends' gifts. You've got some crazy friends, Fonda, but anyway, this is something you put on your head and people have to try and wind you up and see how high they can make.
I've seen this. It goes on your pulse, doesn't it?
I'm not really sure. I haven't tried it out, but
looks like a unicorn.
Pop it on tonight and watch an extreme porn with a bottle of poppers and see if you can hit red.
all right, I'll take your recommendation, Fonda. It's been great. I'm going to have to pop off now, but it's been great seeing you and all your friends. Great show. Thanks.
Lovely to see you too, darling, and hopefully we'll do one together soon.
Okay. Cheers.
See you next month.
Diane Horan Hill, is that a fan heater?
It is. My husband.
And that was a gift.
My husband bought me this to keep me warm because he keeps saying I keep giving him the cold shoulder.
Oh. That's kind of thoughtful but practical. Do you know, your husband's very practical. My husband's very practical. I was looking, I keep a diary of things that happen to me so that I can look back on the month and talk about them later as stand-up. And I looked at New Year last year to see what was going on. And it listed my Christmas presents from Steffi last year, which was a box that you pump your microphone through to correct your voice and make you sound like you can sing in key, and a pair of noise-cancelling headphones. So I figured, one, he's trying to help me, and two, if that doesn't work, everyone else can just enjoy the noise-cancelling headphones. I guess that's how that works. So I think your husband and my husband are quite similar in their practical.
We should put them together. What do you think?
Oh, definitely. Is he
My
hot?
husband, by the way, is an Irish guy and he's full of jokes.
Oh, there you go. You can swap jokes and we can get warm with noise-cancelling headphones and make an echo happen.
I'm very excited by this.
That's a very practical gift. Now, has anyone else got something to show me before we call time on this one?
Oh, it's a hard choice, Fonda.
I don't want to call time because that means it's nearly over.
It is nearly over, darling, but it is 6:30. Every time I upload these episodes to YouTube, I'm like, fucking hell, 4 hours of mindless bullshit. How do people sit through this?
It's so much fun.
Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. How do you fill 4 hours of mindless bullshit?
Do you remember when we first started, Fonda, and you said we were going until 5?
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a 2-hour long show, and I panicked thinking, how the fuck am I going to fill 2 hours?
And then it was 6 o'clock, and now we're like finishing at 7.
I know. I do feel so sorry for you, but thank you.
We didn't finish until about 9 o'clock at night. To be fair, we never finished.
Yeah, but see, in the pub, we could get a deck of cards out and stab each other with teaspoons at the end of the night.
Yeah, you're right. Set each other's fingers on light with bloody.
Oh yes.
Shit.
I remember that was my contribution to the team because Joe has a lovely game where you play spoons and you have a number of spoons equal to the number of people around the table minus 1. So it's like a bit like musical chairs, and then you draw cards, and
I forget what, but there's a trigger point within the cards, and then when that trigger point is reached, you all have to grab for a spoon. And it was so fucking violent that we would play this game in the bar, and some people would have to dive behind a jukebox to get a fucking spoon by the time we've all piled on the table. So it was very entertaining, and we only had to replace about 5 tables in 3 years, so it wasn't too bad. I loved that game, but my little contribution to that was a game that I used to play when I was down route working as crew, and we used to all order shots of tequila. Was it tequila? It was the most flammable one. I think it might have been Sambuca. And we used to hold our finger in the shot glass until it was our turn. And you'd take your finger out and you'd get a cigarette lighter and you'd light the alcohol on the end of your finger. And you'd pass it to the next person in the loop because they've got their finger soaked in the alcohol. And the person that loses by extinguishing the flame on their finger has to down their shot. So it's basically just a drinking game. And when we were down route, that extended further where you would then set light to the rest of their shot and make them down that. But we had to take that rule out of the game because one of our first officers burnt her hair and ended up going back to work looking like a Katy Perry reject because she had a buzz cut all down one side and a comb over.
I remember my finger being so burnt, I couldn't use my hand because you had we keep passing it on to each other. And
well, that's your fault for not losing. If you lose a bit more often, you just get a sore head.
Well, you know I'm not a loser. You know
This is true. I know, you're not a loser. You're a winner, baby. Right, okay, so speaking of winners, we need to pick some winners.
Yeah.
So Steffi's going to give me the rundown in case I've forgotten. Go on, Steffi.
Well, you have to.
Yeah, do it over the mic, Steffi. B.R. Graham.
Hello, everybody. So we've got Jonathan and Michael's Lumiere and IKEA Kids Tidier. Sorry, there we go. Joe Cox's Sweet Wrappers in a Box plus money. Corona Kids Will Ferrell Elf Doll. Josh's travel tissues that are unbranded. Tracy's coloring book of penises that has made it into the trash. Paul's lovely big can of de-icer / stuffer. Shamanix's Don't Lose Your Cool game, but he's been disqualified because he is left. And Diane Hill's fan heater.
It's got to
See,
be
now, I do feel like a practical gift is not an inventive gift. So, Diane, I am with you, but you have cleared out the board a little bit. So I'm going to be a pen friend to someone else and pick from the other choices. So I'd say a packet of tissues, not even a box of tissues, definitely wins something. So you're going to be our first prize winner. And the second one, Dick or Elf? Dick or Elf?
Elf is scary.
Steffi loves the elf doll. Steffi would apparently love to receive that. I think the sweet wrapper. I think your mum wins sweet wrappers. The sweet wrappers are a genius.
Yeah.
thing.
Come on. My mum.
Yeah.
And there was money. So not
I
only
would
is that
love a mum like
ingenious, that is also cash. That's vodka tokens or red wine tokens.
Yeah.
Or in
That's
your
not-
case, you could use
that's not the worst
£45.
present.
In Joe's case, she could use £45 on red wine and £15 on Vanish carpet cleaner. So that's a very well thought out gift from your mum, Joe. So definitely the tissues. I think de-icer might be a shit gift, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd go tissues and de-icer. Definitely tissues and de-icer. So let's go to Josh first with the prizes. Let's go over to the prize board, which I've made too many games now. I've got to scroll too far up this fucking board. Right, okay, where are we? Congratulations screen. Here we go. So we have 2 prizes left, and they are number 2 and number 5. Which one would you like, Josh?
Oh, let's go number 2.
Number 2. Ooh, girl. You've won something highly fashionable. You have won your very own. Are you... Actually, let me just stop the music for a second. Are you a fan of Wish? Having won so many glorious prizes that have come from Wish, are you a fan of Wish?
Of course I am.
You are, so much so that you would say that you've lived the experience and now you want to wear the T-shirt?
You've won yourself. Don't worry, it's not a girl shirt. It's a unisex shirt, but that's the only model I could find that would fit in it because she's got tiny hips and the Chinese are like that. So you have won your very own Wish crop top, probably because it's from China. But if it is a crop top, feel free to wear it for the next show because I'd love to see your crab ladder, darling.
I will. For you,
You will wear it.
Will.
On our Valentine's special, you've heard it here first. Josh is going to appear in a crop top.
And that'll be it.
And nothing else.
Crop top and nothing else.
I do love the fact that this is on Zoom and no one can take us
He's
off
wanting
air.
your
It's
tissues to
marvellous.
cover it over.
No, Josh, I'll tell you what, we'll do it.
So we should be okay.
Josh, I think we might need to do an exchange. If you're going to wear a crop top and nothing else, would you mind sending me your tissues? Because I think I might need them.
Nicely played.
Okay, so that's Josh sorted out, which means prize number 5 goes off to the lovely Paul. And you are going to look stunning when you go to work next time because you are going to go out blinging in your very own jeweled face mask. Congratulations. That's better than the gift that you got off your auntie, isn't it?
A million times.
There you go. Right, okay, so that does mean that we have managed to fill 4 hours with mindless crap. Congratulations, everybody. Oh, poor Tracy. That does mean that it is almost time for us to go, which means that we need to pick a few little songs to sing and we need to have a little party disco. So everyone up on your feet, let's dance this out. Let's get rid of the DVTs. I can hear you all screaming, I don't want it to end. I don't want you to leave. In fact, some of you are saying, don't leave me this way. And I say to you, don't say it when you can sing it. So let's do it together. It goes like this. And let's cut to a more jazzy background, shall we? Let's go live to the O2 on my concert stage. Everyone sing. You've got your R's in gear tonight, haven't you? Don't leave me this way. I can't survive. No, I can stay alive without your love. Don't leave me, no, don't leave me this way. No, I can't exist without your tender kiss. Oh, baby, please, don't you leave me this way. Everyone! Baby, my heart is full of love and desire for you. So come on down and do what you gotta do. You started that fire down in my soul. Now can't you see it's burning out of control? So come on down and satisfy the need in me. 'Cause only your good loving can set me free. Don't leave me this way. No, I can't exist without your tender kiss. Oh, baby, please, don't you leave me this way. Everyone, baby, my heart is full of love and desire for you. So come on down and do what you gotta do. You started that fire down in my soul. Now can't you see it's burning out of control? So come on down and satisfy the need in me. 'Cause only your good loving can set me free. Set me free, set me free. Set me free, set me free. Set me free. Free, 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 free. Now, I want to see you playing with your air pianos, or if you just want to fiddle with an organ under the table, I don't mind watching that either. Josh, off you go.
Yay!
Come satisfy me. 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 Come satisfy me.
Come satisfy me. Come satisfy me. Come satisfy me. Come satisfy me. Come satisfy me. Come satisfy me. Come satisfy me. Come satisfy me. Don't leave me this way. No, I can't survive. Oh, I can stay alive without your love. Twerk it, girl. Don't leave me this way. No, I can't exist without your tender kiss. Oh, baby, please. Don't you leave me this way. Everyone extra long now. Baby, my heart is full of love and desire for you. So come on down and do what you gotta do. You've started that fire down in my soul. Now can't you see it's burning out of control? So come on down and satisfy that need in me. Cause only your good loving can set me free. Set me free, set me free. Set me free, set me free, set me free. Don't leave me this way. 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 Don't you leave me this way. Don't leave me this way. Don't you leave me this way. Oh, you're very sweet. Thank you very much. Oh God, I need to cancel that. That was about to go into White Christmas or Let It Snow or something. Now, bear with me. You can hear my voice, but you can't see me, and there's good reason, because I've just realised the track I wanted to end on, I've not downloaded to the computer that I'm working on. So talk amongst yourselves for just 1 second, because I need to go onto karaoke version and
we're seeing Devil Dog and Pippi.
Yeah.
Pippi Devil Dog.
She's been bad. She bit me really badly.
What?
Yeah, I've had a really deep puncture wound I haven't been able to have a shower for 3 days.
Oh my God.
I had one today.
I didn't think she bit. I just thought she growled.
No, there was a bone involved.
I'd bite over a bone, to be fair.
I know. That's where I went wrong.
This is our little poochies. They're so well behaved.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Baby, look at your babies.
You
know I'm gonna come down.
Oh, I love the stretchies. They're so cute when they stretch.
Oh, they're touching. All three of you are touching. It's so sweet.
No puncture wounds. No puncture wounds, Delia.
It's oh, and they're stretching. It's so cute. That's something you'd say.
Yeah. Oh no, the thing I'd say is they're thinking I'm going to poo in your tube.
Sorry. The download has arrived. Sorry, I've got a really old computer that I used to use to do this show in April last year, and I thought it was adequate. And I now just use it basically as a jukebox to play songs. And you click something, and 5 minutes later, it fucking starts playing. So I don't know how the hell I ever worked with this is beyond me. But that's why I had that seamless link. Sorry, I'm echoing, aren't I? That's why I had that seamless link. Am I echoing? No, I'm echoing now.
You're echoing now. You won't.
Sorry. I have to work out red light, white light. What do I need to do? There's so many frigging buttons to press. Right, okay. So I was thinking when I was making our prize wheel up, the whole reason that I'm not prepared for this it was a very last minute thought. But as I made up the list of contestants on a little wheel picker, I realised that there was a lot of people that were joining today that I used to know once upon a time when we would drink in a tavern. Do you remember those days?
Oh, yes.
So I thought, those were the days, my friend, weren't they?
Oh, my favourite.
Those were the days. So let's break off into that, shall we? Once upon a time, there was a tavern where we used to raise a glass or two. Remember how we laughed away the hours and dreamed of all the great things we could do. Those were the days, my friend, we thought they'd never end. We'd sing and dance forever and a day. We'd live the life we'd choose, we'd fight and never lose, 'cause we were young and sure to have our way. Those were the days, my friend, we thought they'd never end. We'd sing and dance forever and a day. We'd live the life we choose, we'd fight and never lose, 'cause we were young, oh yes, those were the days. Once upon a time there was a tavern where we used to raise a glass or two. Remember how we'd laugh away the hours and dream of all the great things we would do. I've lost my space, I'm reading the words, I'm sorry, I didn't rehearse it. I'm too busy laughing at you people. We'd smile at one another and we'd sing, no, that's the next line. We'd smile at one another and we'd sing, those were the days, my friend, we thought they'd never end. We'd sing and laugh forever and a day. We'd live the life we choose, we'd dance and never lose, 'cause we were young and sure to have our way. La 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 la. 2, 3, 4. La 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 la. So yes, those were the days. Once upon a time there was a tavern. I'm sure I've sang this verse 3 times. But we used to raise a glass or two. We'd memorize the words and laugh for hours and dream of all the great things we would do. Are you ready? Those were the days, my friend, we thought they'd never end. We'd sing and dance forever and a day. We live the life we choose, we dance and never lose, 'cause we were young. Oh yes, those were the days. Lie, 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 la 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 la. La 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 la. Those were the days. Oh yes, those were the days. La 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 la. Those were the days. Oh yes, those were the days. Those were the days, oh yes, those were the days. Those were the days, oh yes, those were the days. Those were the days, oh yes, those were the days.
Fonda, why did that sound like the Russian version?
It was, oh, hang on, I've lost my mic stand now, I'm echoing. Right, can move my little stand, sorry. That sounded like the Russian version because it was by a lovely group of people called Hermes House Band, who, they sing après-ski. So if you were in Austria, they would entertain you after you finished a day of skiing. And I don't know if any of you have ever been skiing, but it's a sport that I actually found myself quite fond of, because basically all you do is take a lift to the top of a mountain, strap 2 planks of wood to your feet, and then let gravity take you to a bar at the bottom of a hill. So I quite liked this, and I'd get up in the morning and I'd go to the top of the mountain and I'd come down, find my way to the bar, and then I'd not bother with the lift again, to be honest with you, and I'd drink from about 8:30 in the morning till about 2:30 in the following morning, because it was better than going back to the chalet with the wanky fucking skiers from Guildford that I was sharing a chalet with. I'm not being funny, but I mean, I know I'm a dog owner now, so maybe I see things differently, but at the time, they were Skyping from the dining room at 6:30 in the morning back home to Skype their dog.
No.
That's how wanky these people were. And even the dog was so fucking glad they were on holiday. You could see him every time they weren't looking at the camera. He was on eBay trying to sell himself to a new owner. So,
I couldn't bear it. Talk about actually thinking about lovely times on holiday. I've not just skied in Austria. I've also been to Canada in the winter, and Canada has a different type of feel to it because it's all log cabins and nature walks in Canada. And I remember once going to a nature walk in Canada where we had this guide that was telling us when you're hiking, look out for the grizzly bears and the brown bears, because the brown bears are really quite tame. They're not dangerous at all. And if they hear a human, they'll run away really quickly. But the grizzly bears, you need to run from them because they're fucking dangerous. So they said what you should do is strap bells to your backpacks. And then when you're walking, you'll jingle and the brown bears will just run away before you even see them. But if you see grizzly bear poo, you should run fast. And I said, well, how do we know the difference between a brown bear poo and a grizzly bear poo? And the tour guide said, oh, it's easy. The grizzly bear poo is full of little bells. That's how you deliver a dad joke, Steffi. That's how you deliver a dad joke.
Yeah, whatever.
Brilliant. Right, okay. It is that time for us to go. What time are we on? Oh, we've got 4 minutes. Shall we do one more?
Yay! Go on.
You know what? It's almost like you guys just can't get enough, isn't it? It feels that way to me. So I'm just going to press play on a laptop that's down here, and 5 minutes later you'll hear songs start to play, and we can all sing it together. But I just can't find it. It's taking so long. What's that?
Till next month. We'll see you then.
You will see me next month. We are on track. Next month, I worked out, I think I'm right in saying that the second Sunday of the month is February 14th, which means slap bang on Valentine's Day. Oh, sorry, Mum, am I keeping you up? Slap bang on Valentine's Day. Instead of making love with your partners, you've got to join me instead on our little Alcoholics Anonymous Zoom meeting. So, yes.
What I wanted to ask, you know, you're doing that thing in Portsmouth in May.
Yeah.
What hotel in that it is, please, because Michael wants to book some time off work because me and Michael's going to come down.
Nice. It's going to be, I think it's the Royal Beach or the Royal Palm Beach Hotel, but it's all on a drag, it's on a group called It's a Drag on Facebook, which I think I'm affiliated to. But I'm still going to try and arrange a group discount thing. I'm thinking if we go on the Friday and stay on the Saturday, and we can all just bugger off into Portsmouth and have a little Fonda's night off social on Saturday night. I'll be entertaining you on Friday night, but on the Saturday we can all just like go somewhere for dinner and then go into town and have some fun. So I'm going to contact the hotel, hopefully filling a few rooms for 2 nights on a weekend. They might be up for giving us a bit of a group discount.
It's okay.
And then we can have a little tour. And along with that, I'm kind of holding back just a little bit to see when this lockdown's looking like lifting, because I don't want to go ahead and pre-book everyone's money before we've even got out of the lockdown. So I'm hanging off a little bit first, and then as soon as I've got something in place, I'll let you know. But at the moment, I'm just holding back. But if you want to book the time off, it's Friday, May the 1st and Saturday, May the 2nd that we're going to be trying to book the hotel. So at least get your leave sorted with work. And then if the event goes ahead, then I'll look at group booking discounts. But those are the days you need to book. And for the rest of it, wait for my cue and we'll sort it out.
Can't wait to meet all the Fondays.
Yeah.
I just hope it goes ahead. I've been trapped in Ashford for far too long. We need to get out and start working again. Right, okay, so you look like a group of people that just can't get enough. So let's end on your anthem. Everyone on your feet. Come on, this is your last chance to dance with me this month. I'll see you all on February 14th, but for now, time to sing I Just Can't Get Enough. When I'm with you, baby, I go out of my head. Why?
I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough.
All the things you do to me and everything you said.
I just can't get enough.
We slip and slide as we fall in love. and I just can't seem to get enough. No.
Yeah.
Josh, I think Pip would like this to be a clothing optional section of the dance routine.
It's cute. Very cute.
We go together, we're walking down the street. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Every time I think of Josh, I'm thinking of his meat. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. It's getting hotter, it's a burning love. And I just can't seem to get enough, no. I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough. Oh, I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough. Oh, I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough. Go, Sonia. Just can't get enough. Oh, I just can't get enough. And when it rains, you're shining down on me. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Just like a rainbow, you know you set me free. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. It's an angel and you give me your love, and I just can't seem to get enough, no. Ah, true love. I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough. Oh, I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough. Oh, I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough. Oh, I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough. Is this chorus long enough? 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 Oh, I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough. Oh, I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough. Get enough. Thank you very much. I feel like I've conned you because I paused halfway into a track. It's a disco medley. Can we go one more?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I can never remember the words to this. Channeling Jane McDonald. Let's hope they come to us. Oh, I know the words to this bit. It's the bit in the middle I fuck up.
Just say burn, baby, burn.
Why don't you say it?
Burn, baby, burn.
Disco Inferno.
Burn, baby,
You'll burn up mama down.
burn, baby, burn.
Disco Inferno. How very appropriate, John. But to my surprise, 100. I'm not dead, John. People getting loose now. Getting down on the roof, I tell ya. The folks were screaming out of control. It was so entertaining when the boogie started to explode. I heard somebody say,
Burn, baby, burn.
Disco? Disco. Why am I singing about Gravy Granny? Disco Inferno. Jump down your mama down. Up above my head, I hear music in the air. That makes me know there's a party somewhere. Satisfaction came in a chain reaction. Couldn't get enough, 'cause when my spark got snuffed, heat was on, rising in the streets.
Oh my God, that's a
Couldn't get enough. That is when my spark got snuffed. Giving up, always believing. All you're deceiving, giving up. Too many stupid lies, giving up on all of your alibis.
Giving up, giving in. I won't be no fool again. 'Cause I'm giving up, giving up. I'm giving up, yeah, yeah. Giving up, giving in. You can sweet talk to the wind. 'Cause I'm giving up, giving up. I'm giving up, yeah, yeah. Giving up. I love your sofa, darling. It looks like the bin men are going to collect it soon. All your deceiving, giving up. All of your stupid lies, giving up. Too many alibis. This is the bit I fuck up. What rhymes? Giving up. All of your bribes, giving up. All of your battery-free vibes, I don't know. I've lost it. Let's sing ABBA instead. Voulez-vous? Take it now or leave it. Now is all we get. Nothing promised to regret. Voulez-vous? Ain't no big decision. You know what to do. La question c'est voulez-vous? Voulez-vous? It's ABBA reincarnate. Oh, people everywhere. Sense of expectation hanging in the air. Giving off the sparks. Across your room, their eyes are glowing in the dark. And here we go again. We know the start, we know the end. Masters of the sea. We've done it all before and now we're back to get some more. You know what I mean. Voulez-vous? Take it now or leave it. You know what to do. La question c'est voulez-vous? Voulez-vous? Ain't no big decision. You know what to do. La question c'est voulez-vous? Voulez-vous? Josh, can I take you for a spin?
Love your new home.
Tonight, they're turning on the heat. Tonight, you're in for such a treat. Tonight, put on your dancing feet. Let's dance, dance, dance. Tonight, there's music in the air. Tonight, so set this matter fair. Alight, so put your hand in mine. Let's dance, dance, dance. Dance, 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 yourself dizzy. Dance yourself dizzy. This is Boogaloo. LA to Manhattan is an open door for you. Go, Mandy. So dance yourself dizzy. This is dynamite. Baby, we should be dancing back to back tonight. While we're on that subject, has anyone ever danced back to back with someone? I mean, what do you do? Just put the willies up each other? It makes no sense to me at all. But you're doing it well. Dance, dance, dance. Dance, dance, dance. Yourself dizzy. Spinner. Go on, spin, everybody. So dance yourself dizzy. This is Boogaloo. LA to Manhattan is an open door for you. So dance yourself dizzy. This is dynamite. Baby, we should be dancing. Dance, dance, dance. Dance, dance, dance. Yourself dizzy. Tonight. Thank you very much.
Yay!
And the crowd goes wild. And the tube station at the O2 basement is mobbed and nobody can move. And then we realise we're in lockdown and we're all just staring at a webcam. But never mind, we've had fun. Those of you that have joined for the first time don't want to murder the person that recommended it and enjoyed the fact that you've just lost 4 hours and completely forgot the shit state that the country's in right now. So thank you for joining me.
That's what we needed.
I hope you've had a lot of fun. I am thinking of going back to doing a few live shows on a Friday night as well in January. So you never know, you might see a bit more of me, but I'm not going to publish any dates until I've actually got something to say or sing. So maybe see you on a few Fridays between now and February. But if not, I will see you on February 14th. So thank you very much for joining me. Thank you for setting your alarm clocks in the States and getting up to join me. And thank you for escaping a little bit of Lagos time and wherever else in the world you have joined us from today. We are truly international. It's like the inside of my throat used to be in the 90s. Right, okay. Have a wonderful month. Boys and girls, I will see you on February 14th. Whatever you do, stay safe.
I love
Good
you.
night.
Love you guys. I love you.
Stay safe, everybody. Bye. Stay safe. Bye, Michael. Bye, Jonathan. Bye. 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 Bye.
Bye. Oh, I love it. You guys are amazing.
Well,
I
now
love
it's time to say goodbye to Fonda once again. If you enjoyed the show, then be sure to watch again. If you thought it sucked, please don't leave a review, cause I'm sure it will be met by a Fonda style fuck you. Y'all come back now, you're here.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, love it.
Love it.